Huzzah! I think we are back. Does this work? Yes. Okay, cool. So, let's check some audio. I think it sounds perfectly fine. Let's go to work. Alright. So Andrew sent some things last night at 4:37 a.m. What the fuck, Andrew? Jesus. Three directions for FX. Let's take a peek. Vibrant bubble, iridescent. Okay. Oh, I see. So this would be like the playing field. I see. Okay. So what, when they split, it would kind of look like that? Soft gradients, outlines, fading edges. Okay. And then chromatic repetition. Simple shape. What's repetition? The act of repeating something. Oh no, I think you just meant to type in repetition. So I think I like the colors of this one on the bottom, but I'm not a fan of the square shapes of it. Or maybe I am? Maybe I just don't like how these are laid out because a ball could easily get trapped in there. This one would probably be the most difficult to do. This one, I'm not as sure about the, this one looks scientific, which is kind of neat. Maybe the colors are throwing me off. Maybe it looks too bland. I think I like the clarity of this one. With the colors of this one, but I think I kind of like them all. What Cthulhu Eyeball Madness are you starting off with today? We already have an idea that doesn't involve Cthulhu's and eyeballs. Let me open up the Miro board, actually. Oh, does it say Steven, or is that Andrew's already on the board? Someone's here. Oh, idle. Steven must have left his computer on. So, it's basically going to be like a... Think like Fruit Ninja, but with mini golf. Perfectly timed ads. Well, I'll wait for a bit then. Gives me more time to think. All right. Explore the directions for shaders and particles and orbs to see which has the most promise. Can either do the initial crystal level design aesthetic, or I also like the super simple geometric shapes with edges that become barriers. Can kind of see the sketch of the barriers that extend beyond the world space. Oh, I see. So it would be like a floating disc, and then the barriers would like extrude from below. That's kind of neat. Ooh, I like these little cones. That's a neat idea. Not sure about the orb look yet, which is I made those three directions. Maybe while you're looking at it more feasible, it may guide the choice overall look would be. Maybe as simple as a simple solid color with particles that only occur when it's moving or being cut. Interesting. Okay. Are you serious? He's still relevant? Anywho, I don't know what you heard, but essentially the idea that we've sort of settled on is like a combination of like Fruit Ninja and like mini golf sort of thing. So so basically, let's say you have like this this little golf course here. We'll make it super simple. Can I please draw a shape? Why isn't it letting me draw any more shapes? Can I not click on anything anymore? Miro, please. Oh man, Miro crashed. Can I like make this? Oh, am I drawing text? Is that what this is? Is it a text box? My guy, Miro, what do you think I want to be doing here? Alright, maybe this doesn't like the... Oh wow, Miro is fucking up right now. Unless I'm not... No, I'm logged in. Alright, you know what? Fuck Miro. Paint time, baby. Alright. You have this simple little golf course here. Right? And then our... Oops. You have your ball. This is us. We're pretty cool. Bonk. So here's your little ball. And then let's say we have like 4 different holes in the level, and they each have like a different point value to them. Maybe they're different sizes or something like that. And the only way that you can like get this ball to move, or to like have a stroke now, but the only way that you can get this ball to move is by like slicing it in some sort of direction. And so when you slice it, it will boink, split off into some smaller balls. That'll, you know, like, whoops. They'll go off in like these directions because they get launched with some sort of force. And then what you can do while these balls are moving is maybe you can slash them again, because these balls will move like perpendicularly to the direction that they're slashed. So if you slash this ball in midair, then, or not midair, but like mid-rolling, then it'll make 2 smaller balls. And these balls will be going in like, you know, woo, these horizontal directions, and then that's how you would get a ball into all 4 holes. And the goal of it is going to be to try to maximize your point score. So let's say this this hole's worth 10 points, this one's worth like 15, 10, 15. So the hole that you go into is worth a certain amount of points, and however big the ball is worth a certain amount of points. Yo, what's up, Dan? So you could do something like this, just like you slash horizontally, it shoots 2 balls up and down, and then you slash those, and then it shoots them into those pockets. That's a viable strategy. However, you can also do something different, where maybe instead of slashing it horizontally like that, you can slash it like this. And in this way, you know, these balls are going to they're going to fly out like this, and then maybe they'll like ricochet and go into this hole like this. But what's interesting about that is you've only slashed it once. So what that means is you're going to have bigger balls going into these holes being worth more points. So it's going to be about like planning your strategy out ahead of time. And then I think we're planning on the level completing once it detects that all the balls have stopped moving. So as long as something's still moving, you can still like cut it and get things to move some more. But the more you cut it, the less points they'll be worth when they go into the hole. So you want to like plan out your strategy ahead of time and then execute it all in one try. We are going to have a sort of like bullet time mechanic where like when you're zoning in on a ball that's moving, it'll go like boom. Oh Jesus Christ. And it'll like zoom in on the ball and you can like carefully slice where you want it to be. It probably won't zoom in this much, but you can carefully slice where you want it to be, and then it'll zoom out and then the balls will go flying and stuff. Are they going to keep the momentum from a previous slice? Kind of. I think the idea is that a slice is going to add momentum, essentially, because it's like going to be, you slash it and it like bursts into two. But yeah, so they won't continue to move in the trajectory that they were moving. They'll move in whatever trajectory is perpendicular to how it was slashed. So if I were to say, if it's moving in this direction on this trajectory, and I say slice it right here, then a ball is going to go this way and a ball is going to go this way. And another interesting thing is that if for whatever reason two balls collide, they will make a bigger ball. So you can also try and coordinate like getting balls to merge before they go into a hole and stuff like that. Yeah, so not once all the balls are whole, but when they stop. Yeah, so it's going to be like a high score game where you want to maximize your points based on, I think we're planning on how long it takes for the level to finish after your first slice. So you have as much time as you want to plan your first slice. And then we're planning on having unlimited bullet time, but the counter will still be ticking while you're in bullet time in real time. So the more time you spend in bullet time, the smaller the time bonus is going to be. And then it's also going to be based on the holes that you are able to get a ball into and how big that ball was. I'm thinking like these balls will be like have some sort of multiplier based on their size. Is it a single slash motion applies to all balls, or you have to target a ball and slash it, or you treat each ball so you can treat each ball independently? I think we're going the route of slashing them all. So if I were to just be like pa cha cha cha, that wasn't the best example, but you could kind of see that like even when these things were all together, it slashed them both, which is kind of neat. Just to add a little bit to like the chaos, but I think we're gonna test out with the bullet time to see if you can still intentionally do what you want when it's in slow-mo enough for it to be strategic enough for hardcore players to want to try and get a high score, but still chaotic enough for fun players who just want to go like sort of thing. Yes, that's what I was thinking too. You would lose control and less puzzle space. Yeah, it's the thing. We don't want to go like a full puzzle game mode with it. Like we don't want to say like, try and get 4 balls into 4 holes or whatever. We want it to be a little bit more arcadey than that. Just so I think it's easier for us to design a level that's a little bit more open-ended and allows the players to find their own strategies that potentially we would never think of. We think that's a little bit easier to do than create an intentional puzzle with an intended solution. I think some of the fun of it will be exploring how you can potentially maximize your score with the mechanics that are present. One thing, I think what I'm going to start with today is that I don't particularly, I'm still up in the air about whether or not I like this slashing motion, because right now I click to spawn this thing, I can drag it to wherever I want, and then it doesn't slash until I let go of the click. And I do think that adds like a level of precision that's kind of nice. but I also think that it might be more fun if I could just hold left click and maybe it makes like a red trail or something, and then I can just like go through a ball and have it just like slice up. Although now that so that's what I'm going to experiment with today to see if that feels more fun to do. That would also make it, well, no, it would still be pretty mobile friendly. The only thing that's probably not going to make this mobile friendly is that when we want bullet time, like how would we turn on bullet time? Because I would think maybe we just won't have bullet time on the initial slice, but when you hold left click, maybe it'll go into, I'm thinking it's going to be like focus mode where it'll like zoom in a certain amount and then like slowly start zooming in the longer you hold it. But yeah, we'll see. I'm going to experiment with that with that control scheme first. But as far as when you said, any thoughts on how to tie it closer to summon? Very minimal thoughts. This game started off as like, oh, maybe you summon a clone to do things. And then it turned into something that we found a little bit more interesting. I told the Ruds that I'm kind of the opinion of... ooh, that's the smallest I've ever gotten it. I'm kind of the opinion that I treat the theme of Ludum Dare as just like something to jumpstart ideas. Like give us some sort of contained space for us to be able to think of something. And if that something happens to be tied to the theme, great. If not, as long as we have a cool game out of it, it's fine. I think the Reds are looking into somehow to maybe tie the theme of summoning to like the aesthetics or something, or maybe like the narrative of why we're doing these sorts of things. Because I mean, the easiest thing to do is just like, oh, this is just some abstract representation of a summoning ritual, and this is what's actually going on inside the Seance Circle or whatever. I'm not too concerned about tying the mechanics to the theme all that much this time around, just because I don't know, this idea seems pretty promising, and I want to explore that without being tied down to making it about some generic verb, you know? Looks like base functionality. Yeah, pretty much. I was able to get that in last night to make sure it's like feasible to cut these things. I still would like to add bullet time and stuff. Bullet time on space, make a button on the screen you can press with your other hand on mobile. Yeah, that's probably what we would have to do if it's not like automatically activated. I think bullet time is the only way to make the alt cut method feel good, especially with the smaller balls. When you say alt cut, do you mean the one that I described that's not implemented yet, or this one? My idea is like Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster summons, so every cut you're sacrificing a monster to spawn 2 smaller monsters. That's the opposite of how Yu-Gi-Oh! Works, Pomo. You don't sacrifice, you tribute 2 monsters to summon a monster that's level 7 or higher. Get your facts straight. I don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That was my card game of choice until when? From like high school to like sophomore year of college until I graduated to Magic. But there was about like a year to 2 year stint where I was playing Duel Links on my phone and going total free to play on that and making some pay to win people cry with their shitty decks. I think bullet time is the only way the alt cut method... Yes, that's what I'm thinking as well. Because otherwise, if I could just hold left click and just be like, then you can't really plan that, you know? You can't, like, plan something out. This is a good way to... maybe I'll keep both. I don't know. This is a good way to sort of, like, strategically do it at a slow pace. But this is going to be, like, it's going to turn from a... There's basically going to be 2 phases, right? Like, you're going to have the initial ball here, and you have as much time as you want to plan. But once you make that slice, the clock starts ticking. And so at that point, it becomes more of like a reflexes, action-based sort of thing, where like you have to keep things moving, and you want to be able to cut them precisely but quickly until before they move out of their position, so you can kind of get what you want. So at that point, it becomes a little bit more of a game of skill when you have to like coordinatedly like slice it in one go. But I don't know. Maybe like the hold and release thing is still a viable method. I'll try and keep both. Instead of replacing this wholesale, maybe I'll make a new version of it and see which one feels better. Sorry. All right, what do you got here? Looking neat. I like what you're doing with the Oh, geez. Okay, now I'm starting to see what you're going for here. Are you using a Boyd's algorithm, sir, or are you just using a nav mesh? Oh my god, that's a lot of entities. Nav mesh, okay. Holy shit. I appreciate the fact that you have the... Hang on. Let me pull this over here so I can max it up and see the what kind of frames you pulling with that. Wow. Jesus Christ. That's some pretty good performance considering how many entities you have there. Jesus. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. I love how you can see them coming off in the distance, too. Oh, Andrew sent some more stuff. Also, these are different keyframes that I want to mock up with whichever art direction tomorrow. Okay. Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, so like this is kind of like an idea that we have for like a tutorial level to teach you about like the merge mechanic. Like you just have this big wall in the way. It probably won't be this huge, but in order to get it into the hole, you would have to slash it kind of not unintuitively, but we're trying to train your brain to think about it this way. You slash it diagonally, these balls will go off in these directions, and then ideally they will ricochet off the top and bottom walls and then merge together and go into the hole. It's little aha moments like that that'll really make sure that the player sort of understands the mechanic and then starts trying to like push it, you know? It's not an optimal way to see my chat. Current cut is precision and the alt method is speed, so whichever you want to go with for it. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I'll make a decision on it after I implement it and see how it feels. It's going to be kind of hard to tell without the bullet time, so it might take a bit for me to decide which one I like better. Which is why I'll probably start with a different splitter. All right, so let's call this one like speed splitter. So. Cat game. Hi. How you going? Yeah. All right. So let's see what we want to do. All right, so this one's going to be a little bit tricky. I was thinking about it while I was going to bed. I'm going to need to track the velocity of the mouse. Basically, track the velocity of something that has no mass. I don't think it'll be that hard. It might just require some debugging. Should I do vector 2? I guess the question is, this should be in screen space or world space? Oh, I think this will still be in world space, because we already have this sort of working out pretty well. So let's do vector 3. previous position, or I don't know. No, we'll just do previous position because it's not necessarily mouse position. So basically, we're going to always track like the previous position and the current position, and then we are going to get the distance between those points and then divide it by fixed delta time, which is usually just 0.02. And then that way we would have distance over time, which would just be speed. And then we can just get the, I guess we'll track the, yeah, we'll just track the private vector 3 direction. All right, so this is gonna have to happen in fixed update. And then basically this is going to have to detect a collision. So we are going to have to spawn a collider of some sort. Yeah. I guess we'll just call it splitter object, I guess. It's just going to be an invisible sphere or something with a collider. Or actually, no, we don't need this because this is just going to be attached to the object itself. Okay, so for every frame, it's going to want to get the current position and then set the previous position to whatever it was before. So this dot current position is going to be equal to however we did the mouse position. Okay, let's start simple here. Mouse button down. That's true. So the frame that they click, so this will at least be the same. When it detects a click, it'll set up the splitter. It's just this function will be a little bit different. So the current position will be equal to what? Hit dot point. Okay, cool. Easy. So it'll set that up, and then do we even need? Yes, I believe we do. Equals this dot current position. So we'll track the actual object's position and the ethereal current position separately, because we are going to need to set the previous position to current and all that fun stuff. Actually, I think we should probably do this here. So everything is set to the same thing, essentially. Then, if input.gets mouse button, so while it's being held, then this will be this dot update. Boink. Update splitter. I think maybe the tricky thing with the... No, it'll be fine. We'll see. is if you're moving the mouse too fast, you might run the risk of, in a single frame, when you're crossing over a ball, it won't detect that it's ever been in the ball. So I might need to like do a raycast between the previous position and the current position to see if any balls were in the path that were hit while you're flinging the mouse around. Okay, that won't be too bad. All right, so the update splitter, this is basically going to be this dot previous position is going to be this dot current position, and then this dot current position is going to be hit dot points. So we'll want direction and speed. This dot direction is going to be equal to current position minus previous position. And we'll have that normalized for simplicity. And the speed is where things get a little wonky. Actually, not really. It would just be the magnitude of the difference between those two things. Right? I think it would just be the distance. Distance. Right? Is that all it is? The distance between 2 points is the same thing as the magnitude of that vector, I believe. I hope that's right. Okay, so we'll update the positions. We have the speed and direction. You know, maybe I don't need to have some sort of like transform position thing. Maybe this can just be like an ethereal script with no object call its own. Because we don't need to detect collision with an object. We just need to raycast between the previous position and the current position to see if anything is getting hit. So in update splitter, yeah. Okay, so then when we let go of the mouse, we execute the splits here. But instead, we should do it here. Execute potential splits. I don't like the potential there, that's too wordy. Alright. So for this... Okay, it's not going to be that bad, actually. Ray, cast, hits. Get all of the hits for physics. Ray, cast all. Previous position, current position. And then, what else do we need? The distance. This dot speed. I think that's right. And then this dot splittable layer. So we'll need to make those again as well. The collision layer and the splittable layer. Morning, Diesel. Fancy chatting with you this morning. Oh, so early in the day. Not used to it. Alright. So this should theoretically give us all of our hits. Okay, good, I'm on the right OBS scene. I'll move this here anyway. This should theoretically give us all of the hits of the balls that we're colliding with. Actually, no, I still need... Okay. If it's dot length is greater than 0, I actually think this part's the same. Right, it's just the direction. Okay. Wow, that actually ported really easily. Alright. So now let's just do a little cleanup here. If input.get mouse button up. So on the frame that we let go of the mouse button, we just do this dot clean up splitter. And this will just be for convenience sake. So this dot previous position equals what? What would it be? Let's just make it 0. This dot direction. And this dot speed. Perfect. So what we can also do is have like a oh wait, this splittable object here. Alright, so right now it just cares about direction. But ideally when I pass this direction to split, it'll be like the direction times the speed. So we'll know exactly how we'll be able to slice the ball, and depending on how hard you slice it, it'll they'll move at different speeds up to a max, right? You can't just like completely slash through your entire screen and make these things fly off the map. Ideally, we'll see. But first, let's just see if this works. And the interesting thing about this is that we'll turn this off. I'm not even going to need a game object for it. I can just put this like here. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we'll test with one first. See if it works. It did not. Okay. Let's see where we're going wrong here. We'll do just debug logs here. And I tried to learn this on piano. It sounds simple. It's like da da ba da da da. But the bass notes, like the you really have to like split your brain to get both of those to work. I found that like that's kind of what I have to do to play anything on piano. But this one in particular was really throwing me for a loop. Like, because they're playing like dissonantly too, right? Like one's playing on just like triplets, and then the other one's just hitting like I think they're half notes. Dun, dun, dun. So one's operating on fourths, one's operating on thirds, and it's just not something my brain is compatible with processing simultaneously. All right, so we set up the splitter and we're updating it. That's cool, but I don't think we're colliding with anything. Loggart. Cute. It's that length. Splits. So let's see if we're hitting any of these here. Oh, wait. The speed is not the distance between them. It's the distance divided by time.fixed delta time, you silly goose. You dingus. Okay. I may need some visuals for this, just to debug it. Splittable layers, splittable. Click layers, collision layers, click layer. Okay. I do have the, okay, yeah, I still have that plane. That's good. Alright. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. So, the speed splitter here. We'll just have... debug previous position. Debug current position. Debug line render. Okay, so now in setup splitter, we'll also have like a bool here. If this dot is debug, then we'll turn these on. This dot debug previous position dot set active true. Line render dot game object set active true. Made me think of that trend from a bit ago where you snap vertically with one hand and in a triangle with the other. You snap. Oh God. Nope. No. That's like a leveled up version of patting your head and rubbing your belly, which I have mastered at this point, but that's... yeah, I just can't split my brain like that. So we set those to true, and then we also have to you know what, how about we just put this at the end. So we set the positions, and then we set these things. Transform that position equal to this that previous position. And then we'll do the same for the current position. Okay, so that sets it up, and then the update of it is going to be... just updating those positions, right? Okay, cool. Direction, speed, blah, blah, blah. If this, that is debug. Actually, you know what? This is gross. Let's put our debug code in its own functions. Bug splitter. Alright. Ah! Fat fingers. Oh, cat's gone. She's probably off looking at the boys. Alright, so for the update, we're basically... We don't need this anymore. Ah. Okay, so... Debug previous position that transformed that position equal this that previous position. The current position transform position equal this that current position. I think that's all. Oh wait, no, I need to do line render too. Set position 0. This that previous position. Cool. And I think that's all I need to at least like see this thing. We'll see. All right, that's all set up. Let's get rid of you. And throw on a speed splitter object here. Cool. Let's see if it even tracks, hey? Okay, yeah, it does. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Ah, I just had to like... Interesting. So it split once. That's kind of neat. Zip, 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 zip. Okay, so the ray casting's not necessarily doing what I want it to. That's the problem. Why? Previous position, current position. Oh, because I'm doing... Wait, speed? It casts from the previous position to the current position. Oh, this is the version I tried to learn. This is stupid of me. Why did I try and... I barely know how to play piano. This is insane. This is the part that I could probably do with a little bit of practice, but that first part was just bending my brain. Happy day 2, book! Oh, I woke up Casca with the snaps? Whoopsie. I wonder if her previous owner used to snap at her. I like never snap in this house for many reasons. How's your stuff going, Snail? How's your lefty game going, which I'm assuming you're making? Okay, so I think maybe updating it every fixed delta time is a bit too much. Although, let's see here. If the distance between these is big, and then I subtract from that, let's see. It's that time of the jam that my low scope game is more complicated than I was first thinking. That tends to be how it goes. You think of a low scope game, and if you don't cut it in half, you're fucked. Which is also a situation we may find ourselves in, who knows, because we haven't cut our game in half yet. I've only been splitting malls. Okay, let me look at this raycasting here. Hello! Hey. There she is. Majestic. Okay, so the distance between these seems... let me see here. We update the splitter and then execute splits. So... Oh... Maybe we need to execute splits before we update the splitter? Is that what we need to do? Because we update the previous position with the current position, and the current position with the current point here. No, I think that's fine, because this is doing what it's supposed to visually. Interesting. It's interesting. Maybe it doesn't go in fixed update. Maybe this can go in update. And then instead of fixed delta time, we'll just do delta time. So that way this is going to run a lot more frequently, and maybe it'll detect the raycast a little better. Oh man, now it's a lot. I think I see what's been happening here. That is kind of fun though. ABB. So I think it can't be every frame because you can't really get like speed on that. Maybe if I were to like cache a selection of frames, you know? Or a selection of positions. So instead of just like the previous position, I cache like the last 5 previous positions or something like that, and then make a composite of that. Yeah, let's see here. It would have to be a queue, I think. Previous positions, and then let's do like let's say like the last 10 previous positions. So instead of this dot previous position, well, we'll keep those there, just in case. let's say we'll add a previous position here. So this dot previous positions dot NQ new position, and then if previous positions dot what is it count is greater than this dot max previous positions, then this dot previous positions dot DQ. So the oldest previous position will be booted off the list. Let's do like get direction vector. You have moved again, little lady. Or are you already gonna move back once I turn the camera off? Like you can tell. So how would we want to do this? I think it would be the oldest previous position to the current position. I think that would be fine if we're keeping if the arc that we're tracking is small enough, it'll be relatively accurate. So this dot current position minus this dot previous position dot peak. Is there a peak? Yes. Also, we are going to have to this dot previous positions is equal to new Q vector 3. Yay. And then we'll do the same for the speed here. Return vector 3 dot distance. This dot current position minus this dot previous positions dot peak times time dot delta time. There. Oops, I think I fucked that up. Did I? No, I didn't. Get out of here. Point. Ore? What is this? Current position is a vector 3. Previous position's peak is vector 3. You don't like that? Argument can corresponds to the formal parameter be Ore. Distance returns a float. I have to do this. Oh, that's what I'm doing. I did minus instead of a comma. There we go. So that'll get the speed. All right. Bye bye, Cassie. So add previous position. All right. Yeah, this is gonna be gross. You know what? Fuck this previous position. Get it out of here. Get it out. I don't like how this display dims. Why are you dimming now? Adaptive brightness. That screen resolution. Want the screen time out. Settings, display, adaptive brightness. No, that's not it. Tap the switch to deactivate adaptive brightness. Slide the bar to the right. I mean, yeah, I don't want adaptive brightness, obviously, but it's auto dimming when I'm not using it. Switch the dim screen when enacted. Always. We'll see. Well, we'll see if that stays on. That should be fine. Oh, perfect. I was doing that during an ad break. Excellent. People missed out on some prime phone debugging content. All right. So the previous position is just going to be positions.peak. Then the update splitter, we're just going to do this, that, add previous position. And then the direction. I guess we won't need there because we're also getting the speed there as well. So we won't need these per se as like cached variables. Update debug splitter. All right, I think I can move this over here now. So we go from the oldest previous position to the current position. And then at a get speed, hitting the splittable layer. Okay. All right. Previous positions not clear. Nice. Hang on. When we set up the splitter, we set the current position. Okay, that's perfect. We set the current position first because we don't want to add 0, 0, 0 as our first previous point because it's not. All right, let's see what this looks like. Does it work? Is it any better? Let's see. Okay, yeah, it is. Sweet. Except doesn't like that. Interesting. 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 It's not finding the split there, which is interesting. I wonder, let me see what this is looking like from a collision standpoint here in 3D. Huh. I mean, this is definitely splittable object. It's on the splittable collision layer. Interesting. If I were to set this to say like 100, does that even change anything? It absolutely does. Oh, you know what I'm probably gonna have to do? Maybe I have to find a collision between each point. That doesn't seem right. Because they're gonna be too small of a change. Well, no. Why wouldn't it work with... Like, why doesn't it detect this, right? It's not hitting any? Unless I, like, really... No, even then. It seems, Alright, let's try... Oh, I think I know what's going on. When I'm getting the speed, I am getting the... Hang on, first of all. We got to get this direction here. We got to normalize it. when I'm getting the speed, I'm multiplying it by time at fixed delta time, but that's the time between 2 frames and not the time between the 10 or so that I am keeping track of, right? So that's why. So instead of like a queue of vector 3s, does it need to store the delta time as well? So when I add a previous position, it'll be this might not be the most accurate thing in the world, but alright, fine. We'll make it a class with a constructor. Just for safety, we'll make a copy constructor. Sweet. So now, new entry. Throw that in there. Not peak, not position. Is that what it is? All those positions. This dot previous positions dot peak dot position. Hey now. What is this returning here? It's returning a previous... Are these not... Oh, they're not public. Whoopsie. That's why. There we go. We have to fix these here as well. Well, I'm here now, and I'm going to be here for a long time. Good luck. Yo, Reed. How you doing? Feel free to stick around. Good luck with your research. I'm doing fine. Have you? Hang on, let me check OBS real quick. I'm seeing a default cabbage there, Reed. If you ever want to customize that and procrastinate, we have a customizer where you can make your own version of whatever cabbage you want, and it'll be consistent. It won't change every time you... Oh, wait, no, you did. Okay, cool. Actually, you know what? Now that I look at it, that thing is a lot more put together than the randomized cabbages because, like, the eyes are uniform shaped and everything. Randomly generated cabbages kind of look like they've been put in through a blender. Nice. The fun thing about that is if you redeem a custom cabbage, you can not only use it as like your base cabbage, but any of like the accessories that you're holding. So you can replace like that poison bottle with whatever custom cabbage you submit, or I think you still have room for an extra accessory there. You can just put that on there. It's kind of neat. Like you can see Mastiff's here, he redeemed that magic card as his custom cabbage, and he's also put it as his top and bottom parts of it. He made some sort of eldritch abomination with Asmaranda Marnica Dice Nicoldakar, or whatever that's pronounced. Yeah. I think Rook redeemed like a little finger gun thing that he can kind of just like put on his avatar however he wants. All right, so for get speed, this is the part that's we don't want the okay, so we want the float distance is going to be this. And then floats elapsed time is going to be equal to something big or bigger. Oh, hang on. I'm probably not going to be able to iterate through a queue, am I? Or at least I can, but hey, Snail got the cabbage. Oh, did you not know about the using your custom cabbage as accessories? Now you can have little cabbage snail children around your big cabbage. How about that? Can I iterate through a queue? I probably can. It'll just be gross. Before each loot. I don't want to DQ it though. I mean, I could have a temporary queue, I guess. Alright, fine. So we'll have a temp queue here. Why do you not like what's going on here? Oh wait, because it's private. We don't need that here. So when I pop a... Yeah, this should be fine. So, or int I equals 0, I is less than previous positions dot count I plus plus. My babies. Look at them! Look at them go! You have a literal cabbage patch of snails. All right. Another fun thing you could do is if you don't want them just all lined up like that, maybe you could like stack them like a little tower, and they get a little smaller every time they go up. Yeah, that's very cool. All right. First we want to make this new queue, previous position. All right. Oops. And then let's see, temp queue is going to be, well, first of all, this dot previous positions dot DQ. Temp queue, whoopsie. NQ. Entry, so we'll put that in there. And then elapsed time is going to be equal to entry dot delta time. There we go. So we'll pop all of these, but keep track of them in all of this queue here. And then at the end, I think we can just set previous positions is equal to temp queue. So we'll put all those positions back after we pop them all. And then we'll return distance times elapsed time. That should work, hopefully, maybe. We'll see. Go forth, my snail army. Oh, they're mobilizing now. Oh, yeah. I love that Elmo meme, so when I see it done with a different character, I always want to see what it is. All right, so get speed should theoretically be fixed. Let's see if I can split some things reliably now. Oh, that's different. Okay, so that's not going great. So that's the only place that we use the speed there. Interesting. Are we calling add new or add previous position? Yep. Let me just see. Am I really adding new previous position? Or am I just adding the one? Let's find out. Yeah, there's only ever one being added. That's odd. Where am I calling this here? We set it up, and then we add when we update the splitter. Add previous position. Yeah. Oh, wait. We gotta do this before. Oh, wait, no, that's the setup. That's fine. The setup's fine. But update splitter. Right, we add the previous position. Okay. When the kids asked their teacher why they would ever need to know math, the teacher should have answered, video games. That's actually a big thing. Like, I really scraped by the skin of my teeth and kind of actively tried not to learn stuff in my college physics courses because they were just so poorly taught. I'm just like, fuck it, whatever it takes to just get a passing grade, I'll do it. Barring, cheating or anything against the code of ethics or whatever. So I was using a lot of like Wolfram Alpha and not really learning the material. And now that I'm making games a lot more intensely, I regret it a little bit. I need to learn a lot of things on the fly. Although, in my defense, I do tend to learn things a lot better when I can see the application for them, Okay, so we're enqueuing a bunch of these. Oh, wait, no, we're only ever enqueuing on click. That's interesting. Why am I not... Add previous position. Update splitter. Are we not calling update splitter? What the hell? Or am I just not... Ore? Yeah, we're calling execute splits. Oh wait, no, it's enqueuing here. And it's not dequeuing, so hold on a second. Count. What am I debugging here? Previous positions.count. Yeah, so it's enqueuing things in previous position. Oh. Is it because I'm DQing everything here? Can I not set previous positions to temp Q? Is that what's going on? Do I have to do this again? Previous positions dots in Q. This or temp Q dots DQ. All right, let's try that, eh? Ethics or whatever, you know. It's not that important, but if it's convenient, I'll follow them. There we go. Interesting. The count is still... Okay, so the count is 2 now. That's not great. I want to... That's so weird. It probably has something to do with a copy constructor, doesn't it? I thought I had this right. Oh, wait. That's what it is. Where is this? Okay. New. All right, hang on. So it's entry. You do this. Do I do like... I think that'd be fine. And then I just do that. Oh, wait, because I'm DQing while I'm iterating through it. I see. So, let's see here. This, that previous, positions, that count. I can't be comparing it to the current count of the queue when I'm DQing things throughout the loop. There we go. DQ. Alright. I have to keep that number consistent throughout the loop. And then I can just do this dot previous positions is equal to temp Q. Woo. Now that should work how I expect. Going to bed, good luck. Adios, Jerry. Thank you. Alright. So now this should look a little bit more accurate. Yay! Now I actually have 10 in the queue. And it's... Oh! It's still not doing it how I would like. Is this still in... Alright, this is an update. Okay. That's still what I would want it to be. Maybe it's a little better than I wanted, so that's good. No, it's about the same. What's going on here? Yeah. Is it just because it's a ray cast? Should it be a sphere cast? Or is it a matter of, like, if I just rip through this thing real fast, just like, yeah, or yeah. Okay. Interesting. What's going on here? Yeah, why doesn't that work? Is it because it's starting? You know what? I think it's because it's starting in the previous. So anything that starts inside of the sphere doesn't get counted. Although that doesn't explain why I can go like, yeah. Oh, I guess. What if I were to increase this to like 20? Ah, I think I see. I see. I think I do need to do a one raycast at a time for each of these. So execute splits. How would we want to do this? Fire ray casts. So we're going to want to do this with each separation of these things, and then see if any one of them is a hit, I think. Does that sound right? It'll at least be more accurate. I think the issue right now is that it doesn't feel accurate to what's displaying is not necessarily what's being processed. Let me just double check that though. Like what's displaying is not necessarily what I'm running the math on. And why is that? The previous position dot peak and the current position. You go from that origin to the current position at a certain speed. And the speed is getting calculated properly, right? It's distance times the elapsed time. Wait. Isn't it divided by? Am I a stupid? Right? Distance over time is speed. I might be a stupid. That shit this whole time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. That does seem a lot better. Ha ha ha. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Okay. I am splitting other, like the split ones though. Like the moment they split, I'm already splitting them again. So I am definitely gonna have to add a frame buffer to that. Actually, I'm curious if I just set the max previous positions to 1, is this gonna be fine now? Was I just doing a bunch of complicated math for no reason? No, I guess not. Yeah, it is updating too fast, but hang on though. If I change this to fixed update. Oh, Okay, yeah, it definitely should be an update. Update, and I don't know, let's change this to 20. Let's get some more music in there. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, let's go for the Ludum Hype playlist. Oops, I didn't change it. Yeah. Ten's too much, or 20's too much. Yeah, this is what nature planned. 10 seems about just right. Alright. Let's see how we want to... So now I think we just need to change the... So these things, when they split, when they first appear, they should be inert for a couple of frames, I think. Like, they can't split and they can't merge. So, let's see. We're gonna make these balls inert. Will succeed for the win. Add a layer. Inert. Add a tag. Inert. I don't think it's going to be a layer mask. I think it's just going to be a layer, right? Maybe it's a layer mask. Unity, change layer. I think I do this in my cabbage bot. How do you change the layer of an object in Unity? No, I don't want it in the inspector. Write a script, look at the speed and change collision layers appropriately. There's not a stock function for this because it's very specific need for your project. Okay, fine. Let me take a look at... I think it's when I nuke a cabbage, I change their layer. There will be blood. Shine. Oh, not sprites. I want scripts. Rewards. Death effect? No. Cabbage chat. The only thing I've ever known. Cabbage character, chat manager. I want the cabbage chatter. Where's that? There it is. I think I can just set it to, yeah, layer mask named a layer. Okay, cool. So when it's awake, this dot, hang on, game object dot layer equals layer mask name to layer. inert. Actually, we'll just do a private IEnumerator. Updates layer, how about? So this will go here. Start coroutine. This dot update layer. How would I want to do this? I don't think I would. I guess we'll wait. 4 seconds. I don't really like using wait for seconds, especially considering that we're going to be using bullet time. Maybe we'll do like private int inert frames. Inert frames I++. Yield return new wait for fixed updates. So we'll wait a certain amount of update frames before we change the layer to splittable. Okay. And then we are going to want to go into the physics here. Project settings. So splittables can officially collide with each other, but splittable and inerts. Inert and inert cannot collide with each other, nor can splittable and inert. Okay. That should be fine. And am I currently... When I'm raycasting, I'm looking for the splittable layer. So it's not going to split any inert balls. Ho 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 ho! What the fuck? That didn't work, but that was cool. That's cool. That's pretty cool. But the hunger still remains. Oh wait, that's because inert frames is at 0. Let's set it to like 30 so we can really check to see if this is working. Alright, so it's still doing that. Stars. Oh, because I'm not setting the proper one here. Alright. Let's do it like this. So instead of this game object, it's collider objects. That should be fine. Now we just have to set that in the prefab. Collider objects. Now will you work, please? Hey, nice. And it waits. Okay, cool. Now let's set this to like, I don't know, 5 frames. From nowhere. Ta. Ah, I can't get any smaller. Temperatures rising. All right. If I were to zoom this in a little bit, I finally found what yeah. All right. Let's set this to like, I don't know, 0.5 to really make these things slow moving. Because I want to see how small I can get. If I zoom in the camera, can I still cut small balls? Ah, it's as small as I can get. Why? Look down upon my grave. Stranger I remain. It's not inert, right? No, it's splittable. But I'm still not able to split it. That's interesting. So this is a problem. I definitely want to be able to split these, but I cannot. Why not? Yeah. Is that as small as I can get them to go? Was that the smallest one? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think that's as small as I can get them to go, which shouldn't be the case. So maybe I'll use a sphere cast instead. Politicians say they're right. Maybe like that. Oh, are the reds up yet? No, not yet. All right. Well, Andrew was up till like 4 in the morning, so I don't blame him. That's for true. All right. So let's do a physics sphere cast all. And what do we need for this here? Origin, radius, direction. Start near the radius here. Direction, distance, layer. Alright, sick. Let's see if that's better or worse. Zoom this out a little bit. Bam, bam. Oh, that's a big ass. Whoa! Wash away the anger. Alright, let's change the sphere radius from 1 to like 0.1. Alright, that's still a little big. But it does make it easier to split. Oh my god, look at that. Until if I dream disappear. Oh, hell yeah, man. That's pretty fucking cool. Let's see what the sweet spot is. How many can we spawn before Unity crashes simulator? Oh, I've spawned way more than this, man. I've made like a little thing where I've just pooled thousands of these little balls, and really the limiting factor is not the amount that spawns, it's the physics behind them, honestly. Alright, that's pretty cool. Red sun over paradise. I think 10 or 0.1 was too big, right? Yeah, 0.1 was too big. I think this is like the sweet spot right here. Although I wonder... Speed splitter. Let's set this to like 5. Only love is with us now. Hell yeah. When the wind is cold, when the fire's hot, the flames to see what fire. If I were to just change it to 1. God, that's cool. That's cool. I like it. Change this to like 5 though. That seems fine. That's super neat. That's way more fun, I think. In an action sense, but we'll see how it plays in game, which is why I kept the old one, which I believe still works. Let me double check. Because I shouldn't have changed it at all. Nice. Alright, sick. Right, I gotta turn off the debug here. Yeah, that's better. We'll see. It's more fun to play around with in a vacuum, but we'll see if that works well with the gameplay we're trying to go for. Whoa, what happened to this thing? Alright. If this... Debug. Previous position. Set active. False. Debug. Current position. Set active. False. Line renderer. Set position. 0. Alright, cool. So now that this is all cleaned up and we got the splitting feeling it, nice. Let's try and implement a merge. Man, that's just fun. That's just fun to do. And they're all moving so slow right now, which will change. Okay, so yeah, let's try a merge here. First, speaking of merges, let's open up Git. Y'all want to hear something cursed about this song? Just listen to it for a sec. I've never been able to listen to this song without thinking about this after I discovered it. So let's go back to the original again and try not to hear that. Try not to hear what you just heard now that you're listening to the original. We got the wind up. Sounds epic, sounds exciting. Everything's going great. I'm usually fine around this time, and then something flips in my brain right around here. You can't not hear it, can you? You're welcome. It'll never go back to the way it was. Anyways, let's do a merge, hey? Skeletor will be back next week with more disturbing facts. Okay, so was this hitting on collision enter? I don't know if they were actually ever colliding with each other. Let's see. Okay, they collided there, but I didn't get a message for it. Obsolete. This collider is that. Interesting. No ways. Okay, so I did set splittables to be able to collide with each other, right? Edit, project settings, physics, splittable, can collide with splittable. So they are colliding, but it's not true. They're not tagged as splittable. There we go. Yay, so now we got merging with this. All right, cool. So now let's do some magic. So when they split into 75% of each other. So ideally, how much would they contribute to a full... So if I were to cut this thing in half, they both split into 75%, and then they combine into 100% again. We are missing a total of 50%, right? Because 75 plus 75 is, oh god, 150? Yeah, 1.5. So there's 50% too much there. So in that case, then, they each need to contribute 25% less. Okay, so in that case, then, they need to, I guess that makes sense. They just need to contribute 75% of their, no. Hang on. I need to work this out. Oh, paint's still up, that's cool. So, you have a ball here. It's at 100%. Oh god. Or let's just say it's at like 1.0, right? If we split into more balls, and these are at 75%. Oops. This desert wasted land. Alright. So these are at 0.75 each. If they were to collide again, they should ideally make this sized ball again. Another version of this. At 1 point, or at 1. Right? But if they do combine, they would make a total of 1.5. So, we would need to take away half, so these would both need to contribute, there would be, what, 25% taken off of them? I think that makes sense. So you take 25% off their scale. Oh, wait, so would I... If these are at scale 0.75, right? And then, let me open up the calculator. So 0.75 times 0.75 times 2, that's still a little bit much. So if I were to do 0.75 times 0.25, right? Minus 0.75, 5, 6, that's the same. Let's do like 1.125. That's not exactly what I want. That's still slightly bigger. If 0.75 times 0.2, that's 20% of it. Gotcha, okay. So 0.75 times 0.25 minus I just need to write this out. I need to do some old-fashioned algebra. So 0.75 times x is equal to 0.5. So it'd be 0.5 divided by 0.75. Okay, we need to multiply it by 2/3. I guess that makes sense, right? Yeah, because it's a percentage, not a hard value thing. X equals 2/3. All right, that makes sense. So you take 2/3 of the scale of each of them and then add them together. Makes sense. Forsaken, I am waiting. All right. Composite scale is going to be equal to game object transform.scale. Or I guess we can just do vector 3 local scale times 2.0 divided by 3.0. Plus what? Right. Other dot transform dot local scale times 2/3. So that's the composite scale, and then we are going to spawn. Okay. We're gonna spawn a lot. So we also want a composite velocity, which I think we can just, if we just add them together for now, it'll be fine. Then we can try to incorporate mass later. So if like a slow-moving big object collides with a fast-moving small object, the big object will still have more impact on the final velocity. But for now, we'll just do direction equal to I am the storm that is up. All right, I guess this should be public. Rigid body, because we need to grab the velocity. Family crest is a demon of death. We just add them together, right? I believe so. Yeah. Other, you know what? Let's get components, splittable objects. That's probably gonna be more convenient for us. Hold up. No, this won't work. Get component and parent. That's better. Other transform local scale. Okay, other rigid body velocity. Alright, so now we will private void spawn merge splittable objects. This will be vector 3, new scale, vector 3, new velocity. try and take it. This dot spawn merge splittable object, composite scale, composite direction, and then we'll destroy these two objects. Destroy other game objects. Okay. Instantiates. Oh, we're gonna want it at the midpoint too. So, vector 3 spawn points is going to be vector 3 midpoint. Oh, is there no midpoint formula? Really? Am I gonna have to calculate that myself? Bury the logic within. Ugh, I guess I do. Oh wait, I guess I could just lerp it, right? That should be fine. Vector 3 lerp. Get out of here. And we'll just set it to 0.5, and that'll be the midpoint there. We don't need a parent or a scene. Oh wait, no. First of all, we need to. This a splittable object prefab. Spawn points. New quaternion. That should be all we need. Object at local scale. It's going to be equal to new scale. And then let's see here. New object at get component splittable object. Launch. Get up. I still don't think this is, since we're using like a force and not just like a velocity change. Can we do? Oh, we can just do a velocity change. Perfect. I wonder. We'll see what that does. Face your fear. Wow! Right. Wait. So they're colliding immediately, which is not great. But they shouldn't. Because they should be set as inerts initially. Hang on. To the enemy. Oi. Collider is inert and inert. They shouldn't be colliding with each other. Interesting. Maybe it's because the rigid body's here. Alright, you know what? Fuck this. Splittable objects. This collider. Copy. We'll just put it on the objects. Here, get rid of you. And now we gotta do get component. And I believe also for the splitters, we have to update that as well. Let's just look for some references here. Alright, cool. Alright, that should work. He said. Uncharacteristically confident. Wit. Oh, right. Splittable objects, collider object, we don't need this anymore. Get it out of here. Alright, are you still? Mega merge. What are we doing now? I don't necessarily want one out. Let's get some persona going. Testing audio. Okay, that sounds fine. Alright, so that's interesting. Get this out of here. Inert balls are colliding. What if I set them to inert by default? Okay. Oh, baby, I need you. Theoretically, they shouldn't be colliding, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe 5 frames is... It's the framing. Let's go to the splittable object here. Five frames is probably way too few. Let's try 30 frames, huh? That doesn't matter. 600 frames. Is this the issue or not? Yeah. Oh wait, we gotta wait. $600 frames is too much. 100 frames. Are you splittable yet? Now you're splittable. Ha! Ha! That's too much. 60 frames. I might need a different layer because I want to be able to split these fast, you know? Hey, the merge works. Oh! Oh, 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 oh. It just continuously merges after that. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Let's set this back to 5. I think I can change, instead of setting it to like a timer here. Huh. I can do like on collision exits. I can set it for when they like exit their initial collision, you know?
Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Take a few to drop and touch the sky.
Ba-da-ba.
Take a deep breath, deep breath.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Let it out, let it go, let it out.
Ba-da-ba.
Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Take a few to drop and touch the sky. On a sunny morning, I touch the
So they are colliding with each other, which is weird. Let's see here. Split. Hello, infinite loop. Good lord. Sorry, Unity. Alright. Interesting. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Why are inert balls colliding with each other? That's the question, right? Like, that's weird. Or maybe I just kept splitting or something? Hello. Like, it's inert, and it's inert. I'm just pretending you're in a room with me and we're roommates in college, working on projects together, listening to music. It's made research process much less stressful, despite being kind of odd. Well, hey, whatever helps, man. I've been more than happy to just be white noise for some people. Just keeping me on in the background. Sometimes misery just needs a little camaraderie. Studying in groups can definitely be effective. All right, what's going on here? Why are these inert balls colliding? Oh yeah, Wolfram Alpha comes in clutch. Also, underrated king of college math survival, Yahoo Answers. At least back in the day it was. People would post literal like homework sets that were verbatim from other teachers. And that was like the gold mine when you found the exact problem that you're trying to solve. Just solved right there. Excellent. Why are these intervals colliding? Oh yeah, Quizlet too. Quizlet's good. On collision enter. Let me just check something here. If collision dot collider layer game object dot layer equals inert debug log error. The balls are inert. You shouldn't be colliding with these. Layer mask. Layer. Name to layer. Oops, don't need that. Alright, so that's not what's happening. It's the frames here that are fucking it up. But if I were to infinite loop this thing again. Splittable object defaults as inert. So, in that case then, the ones that spawn here should just be inert by default and shouldn't collide with each other. Is this inert right now? It's inert. Splittable. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, it's just constantly splitting. That's the issue there. How dare you? Wait a minute. If they're spawning as inert, they shouldn't be sliceable. That's odd. Right? So speed splitter, execute splits, sphere cast all, get splittable layer, right? It's just the splittable layer. That's so weird. You know what? Don't make me time you out, Ritas. That's some uncalled for bullying right there. Alright, how about let's go here. Instead of breakpoint, condition I is equal to, let's say, 50. That's Unity. I was hoping you would correct my grammar so I could call you a nerd again. Oh, geez. I'm too focused on other things, my guy. You caught me at a moment of weakness. Hello. If we hit the... We didn't even hit the break point. What? Alright, fine. Didn't even get to 50. Alright. Let's set it to, like, I don't know, 2 then. I equals 2. Because it's spawning and then merging a bunch, which is not what it should do. Because the balls are inert. How is that happening? Oh, it's not attached. I wasn't even in debug mode. Gah. I equals 5. Attach. You gonna trip now? I hope so. How not, though? That's so weird. Something's fucky. Let's just set up a pure-ass breakpoint here. Nope. Focused. Splittable object is splittable. Save that. attached to Unity. All right, we're ready to go. Okay, that's good. So it's actually running. Yeah. Hits. We have one hit. We're gonna go in. Splittable objects. We're gonna split it. Get direction vector, sure. And then this is done. And now if I F5 it, interesting. Pause. We're infinispawning things, and they are splittable, which is odd. So let's go to splittable object, because clearly I'm not... When I split this, that runs once, and then it goes nuts. So it's the merge that's going wrong here. So if I were to just get rid of this. Okay, it's splitting like wild there. Why? Because the balls are supposed to be inert. Oh. I think this is too fast. Yeah, it changes that layer like immediately. Okay. So we have splittable, we have inert, and then we also... There should be a... So that's fine. So there should be another layer to detect merging, I think. Because if we try and merge like this, 5 frames is not enough time for them to be separated before it detects a collision. Right. So, in that case then, should we have like a smaller collider that is like the mergeable? Well, hang on though, because they're both spawning like in the same location. Like they're both spawning at 0, 0 and then going in different directions. I don't think we can solve this problem with layers alone. So, let's see. Although maybe we could. Splittable. If we had like a splittable, mergeable layer. Right. So it starts at splittable, and then after a certain amount of time passes, or I guess after they disconnect, they would be mergeable, but not splittable yet. So let's see. In the mergeable states, they will be able to be split or merge if they collide with something. In the splittable state, they can't merge. They can just. Okay. I think I got something for this. Lags. So I don't think we need to update the layer per se. So this should be fine actually. Let's update layer. Activate splittable flag. There we go. All right. This that splittable was true, and we'll set it false here just for security. And then on collision exit, instead of changing the layer, we'll just do this dot mergeable equals true. Otherwise, on awake, this is always just gonna be this dot splittable equals false. This dot mergeable equals false. All right. So on a timer, it'll activate the splittable flag, and on collision exit, it'll flip the mergeable flag. So when they collide, we're going to check to see if the tag is splittable, and then we're going to do splittable objects. Splittable. What's this? Get over here. Splittable object components dot mergeable equals true. They both have to be mergeable. Although how do I check if a trigger is empty? Detecting an empty collider. How about that? Okay. I think rather than exiting, because it could be colliding with multiple objects at once, Would that be a problem? That would exit. Yeah, that would be a problem. Okay. So let's do... Just bring these up here for my own sanity. Private collider. Let's call it a collider. And then on, I guess, fixed update, we'll check if that collider is overlapping with anything. I wonder, so Collider 2D has an overlap collider. I wonder if this does as well. If this dot mergeable equals false and this dot collider dot overlap. No. Collision detection empty game object. No, I don't think that. Detected game object has empty space to spawn in. Check sphere? I guess we could check sphere. Oh, okay, perfect. Physics dot check sphere. This dot transform dot position. This dot collider radius. All right. Sphere collider. We're also gonna need to do this dot collider. Since we're spawning these, I don't really like just getting components like that. Actually, it's going to be false. So if it's not mergeable yet and nothing's colliding with it, then this dot mergeable equals true. So we'll be checking that every frame. So instead of on collision exit, it'll just, when it, after it spawns, if it's still not mergeable yet, it's going to constantly check the collider. And then once it's not colliding with anything, then we set mergeable to true. That makes more sense. But we can split it at any point during that. Okay, okay. Okay. Alright, so then this would be... We need to make sure that both of these are mergeable, I think. In my friend. Did I just accidentally do something to stream? I accidentally fat fingered a hotkey. No, we're good. Alright, cool. If this dot mergeable equals false, return. This might be a little jank, but we'll see if it's a tolerable enough jank. Little object component. Ah. Beyond review. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I thought Andrew was being ambitious when he was saying, oh, I'll be on at like 9 a.m. And he was up until like 3 a.m. his time. Like, no, you're fucking not, my guy. Absolutely not. I wouldn't have wanted him to be. That's too little sleep. Okay. So this should be at least different. We gotta change the prefab here. Splittable objects. We will set the layer to splittable. And then we'll need the sphere collider. Alright. Let's try it out and hopefully we don't crash Unity again. Whee! There it all goes again. Alright. Why? Speed splitter. Oh, we're not even checking if the tag is splittable. Okay, that's fine. If split component does not equal null and split component that's splittable equals true, then we split. There we go. Ah, ha. Ah. These things are still... Okay, come on. Ooh. Okay, so let's see here. Let's not hide these in Inspector and see what they look like. Alright. So if I look at this thing from the start, alright, it sets itself, but it's not setting itself as mergeable, which is weird. Check sphere. Oh, it's colliding with the plane. Alright. Well, we got to ignore those planes. Can I do that? Layer mask, okay. So only check for like the splittable layers here. Your affection. Back to the prefab. So it should only check if it's colliding with other splittable objects. So theoretically, this should be mergeable and splittable. It is not. Why is it not mergeable right now? Interesting. Alright, if I were to move this up, like out of the range of the planes here. Like, where's this plane at? Oh, that's not the up I wanted it to go. How about that? This should be mergeable, right? It is not. Why? This is firing, right? Collider, radius. That's interesting. What are the include layers here? What is this? Layers of which we include when producing collisions. Oh. Layers to exclude. Interesting. It's not colliding with those. Let's attach this shit. I mean, clearly it's not flagging that, right? Like, check sphere is failing. Unless check sphere... Oh, shit. Does check sphere return true if it's empty? That's probably what's going on. Returns true if there are any colliders overlapping the sphere, defined by position and radius in the world coordinates. Interesting. If I just turn everything off here, like these don't have colliders. It's just this object. Mergeable isn't getting set to true. I see. It is getting set to true. But then it's immediately getting set to false? Is that what's going on? Does it ever get set to true? Like ever? Surely it does. No. No, it's not. That's weird. Alright, hang on. Is it colliding with itself? Is that what's happening? It so is. Oh, that's what it is. That's silly. Silly. All right, so check sphere is not what I want. How to check if an area is empty of collisions, empty objects. Check if 3D collider is empty. Detecting an empty collider. Yeah, 2D is fine. Do you have like 3D? Checking if there is no collision. Yeah, they're using box collider 2Ds though. Maybe if I do something like times 0.5, if it originates inside of the object, then I don't think a sphere check will trigger true. Like if it's all contained within, it still is. Okay, never mind. I guess I could do like a sphere cast, right? Sphere cast, and then let's try this. This transform dot position. It's not array. I want origin radius, so it'll be like this dot collider radius times 0.5 maybe. Or like, let's do 0.75. We'll do this dot scale splits percent. Sure. Direction vector 3.0. How about that? We have what? Origin, radius, direction. We still need the hidden info, don't we? Okay, fine. Hit in. Ray, cast, hit. Or I guess I can just do. Sphere cast all. And this will just be Ray cast hits. How else are we doing this here? We got position, radius, direction. Okay. This to transform that position. Wait, right? Is it direction? So we just want vector 3.0. Do layer mask this dot splittable layer. And that should be all we need, right? Hits dot count length. We'll just do that. So if we sphere cast inside of a collider, I believe the way that the code works is that it does not detect it. Nice. Okay.
Hello?
Hey.
Well, good morning.
Good morning.
Is Steven online?
He might be. I just don't think he's on Discord. He's been responding to stuff.
Perhaps he... Okay. Yeah, sorry I'm up a little late.
No, you're good, man. You were up late. So.
Well, I was trying to figure stuff out. I wanted to get Steven as much as I could. I still didn't have, like, a decision coming out of it, so...
Yeah.
Hello, Steven. Do you want to catch up on some stuff before I tear away and work?
Why not?
I mean, that's basically all I've been doing. I would have said hello, Jared.
No, you're good. I figured you were up and doing stuff.
I figured he was too. I just wanted to make sure.
There was when you got on, I was like, "There's really nothing to show." So
That's fine.
I'm just gonna keep working.
Yeah.
No, that's all good. I just want to make sure that like you have what you need, Steven, but while I keep kind of refining, because I kind of like just shotgun some stuff. So if we can maybe talk through some of that, and then Jared, if you want to like update us on anything or anything that you might have thought of, or anything that you might need new, things like that.
So I will say that the holding down the mouse button to slash across the balls is definitely a lot of fun.
Okay.
I'll have to see if it's compatible with the kind of game that we want to be making.
Interesting.
I made them both separately. So we have like the precision splitter, and the other one I call it the speed splitter.
Speed splitter. Got it.
So we can test them both simultaneously and then see what one we like. And if we really think that the speed splitter is just inherently fun by itself, and that fun overrides what we would anticipate to be fun with like the more precision stuff, then we can maybe try and tailor the game to be more like that. It would definitely be more on the chaotic side, but we'll see how strategic we can get with it. But it is fun at least to just like slash across the screen and make a bunch of balls fly everywhere.
Okay.
I have merging technically working.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So when balls touch each other, the two of them will despawn, and it'll spawn a bigger version of that ball based on their sizes. The problem right now that I'm just dealing with is the fact that like they're merging immediately when they spawn. So they make like an infinitely huge ball. So the merging definitely works. I just need to make sure it works when it's supposed to.
Interesting.
Wait, so when you're splitting them, they're like 75%
They're at
And
70.
then when you merging them, are they just adding those values together so they're just getting bigger?
No, I did the math.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
I did.
So if I split them and they're at 75%, and then I add them both back together, I have to multiply their current scale by 2/3, and then you add those 2/3 up of the 2/3 of whatever the original one was. When you add those things up, when you do that multiplication, it adds up to the original value.
Okay.
But I'm doing it like that with like percentages and fractions and things. So when, say, a ball that's been split twice merges with a ball that's been split once, the size difference will be correct, if that makes sense. Because we can't rely on two balls of the same size being the only ones that are merging together.
Right. Balls are going to be merging
Yes.
all over the place.
Yes.
So.
Heckin' merging.
So once I get that merging feeling right, I'll see if I can put these in some sort of enclosed space and then put together a build for you guys. And then I'll map it so that like left click would be the just drag around and slice shit splitter, and then right click would be like the more precision, almost like a golf stroke speed, like splitter. And then you guys can play around with it and see what you like. I get the feeling I'll know what you like, but you'll be able to feel the difference.
We need to try it. We need to know.
Yep. Otherwise, I'm not really hitting any sort of major hiccups. I'm trying to avoid using any sort of time functions unless absolutely necessary for like calculating velocity and stuff, because once I start literally slowing down the speed of time, I don't want it to unnecessarily mess with certain things. So like I have, for instance, when a ball gets split, I don't want it to be immediately splittable again, because that's how you get the screenshot that I got there, Steven. Is like I just clicked it, and then I'm constantly colliding with balls that can be split. It looked cool, but it's not.
It
what
looks
we
like
wanted.
arterial, like blood splatter.
Yeah, it looks really cool. You should have seen it in motion. So obviously there needs to be like a time delay before a ball is splittable again. What I am doing is I'm not waiting, say, like half a second or something like that. I'm waiting a certain number of fixed update frames. So those frames are operating on the physics layer, which means that no matter how much I slow down time, those operations or that time count or those frames will still be consistent.
Oh, cool.
So it'll wait, say, like a fixed update runs 50 frames a second. So if I were to wait, like, say, 5 frames or something before the ball is splittable again, that'll be the same whether or not we're in bullet time. So those are the kinds of considerations that I'm trying to make sure that in the future when I'm implementing bullet time, nothing fucks up.
Yeah, like your physics is also in bullet time.
Yeah. So.
No, that's some smart thinking. Yeah. I wouldn't have thought of that.
I've been burned by bullet time once before, so I know some of the hiccups there. So yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. No major like, oh god, how am I gonna do this? Feelings on my end. It's mostly just been like, encounter a problem, solve it, go to the next thing. And
yeah.
The hangups that I've been encountering have been very minor and easily debuggable. So no major hiccups on my end. That might change when I go to bullet time, but we will see.
Find out.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like we're just on a fast track to find out like a fun thing right now.
Absolutely. I also did have an idea of like visual juice when hang on, maybe I'll just open up Paint here. Yeah. And pop up Discord.
The Discord.
Boink.
Join Reno.
Yeah. So when a ball gets split, like it'll kind of look like this for a little bit, right? And then they'll go outwards like that. Obviously, the other one will be moving as well. I'm thinking in the gap here. I wonder what kind of shapes we got. Oh, perfect.
Lightning bolt.
That's the exact one that I wanted.
In the gap here, there would be some sort of like slicing effect that like just a sprite that just
Oh,
grows and like
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like and it grows and fades away, so you get like a little bit of like impact there. Like,
Yeah, we definitely need. It's either is that a particle or is that like an actual like sprite that like appears?
I would imagine it would probably just be a sprite because in the grand scheme of things, it'll be station. It could be a particle. We could make a pretty awesome particle effect. Like I want something to happen in the gap between these balls.
Splitting thing.
I think it could be both. I think we could have particles that explode out, and then this directed like sort of thing that just like grows and fades away, which I can easily do in like a Unity animation or some code. I can orient where this sprite is going to be looking, and then also and then also even through code, just animate. All right, I want it to scale to this size in this many seconds while also fading out, sort of thing. Like I can do that stuff, and I think it would just be like a cool effect because it's also feedback of like this is the direction that you sliced it, sort of thing.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. You know, like, can we have things happen that are oriented based on where you sliced?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm literally saving the direction that the ball is sliced for the calculations for this perpendicular stuff. So I already have it there.
Nice. I think that'll be cool.
Little mosquito.
I'm definitely into that.
Yeah, I think I was already planning on doing some sort of particle effect, but having like the directional slice, I think will be really nice.
I wasn't sure if we'd be able to do that because I think that's going to make it look even, not just cool, but kind of tell you some information.
Exactly, like it looks nice, and it's also could provide like a functional purpose.
Yeah. Currently, you have like a line renderer on your slicing thing to see where it's. Are we going to have like an actual visual indication of where you're slicing as well, or is it just going to be just you're slicing across and then you just get this slice effect?
So what do you mean by
Well, you have that like purple line thing,
right?
Like, would you want that to be obviously a not a purple line, but like a separate visual indicator of like here's where I'm slicing?
Will we visually actually have lines?
I'm imagining. So I think for like the precision one where you have to release to slice something, we'll definitely need some sort of line render or indication of which direction you're slicing. But I think for the speed one where you're just like clicking and dragging around, I think we can just get away with having some sort of like trail on the like a small little trail. I mostly have this here because it wasn't working as I was expecting it to when I first coded it. I'm like, all right, I need some visual indicators of what's going on here because hang on, you guys can't see my Unity screen, right?
No, it says stream paused.
Boink. So the blurp. This is the speed one right now, and the line that you get is dependent on I think like the past 5 or so previous positions together. So it takes the previous position from like 5 frames ago and decides like how it uses that as a calculation with the current point wherever your mouse is to calculate how fast this thing is moving.
Cool.
So if I were to set this to like, I don't know, 10 frames back, then you can see more so of like where that's kind of where you get this kind of line thing.
Yeah.
But I was experimenting around and it seems like 5 frames back is an accurate enough way to, because if you're like going in a circle like this, I'm still taking the previous position from 5 frames back. And that might not necessarily correspond with like the cutting direction that I want it to be if you're making like these big curves, if that makes sense.
True. Yeah.
Because if you think about like the curve here, I'm taking the cutting direction is the position from the green point to the blue point, which is kind of hard to see, but it's like the end points. So it would be like the straight line between that curve instead of the actual curve itself. But if I were to set this to...
Already looks kind of neat.
It does. Yeah, so I like... Even though this isn't really making all that much of a trail, I don't think it would be that big of a deal if we just had like a trail that was purely for visuals that would like
just visual trail that'll follow your
like
mouse as you
heat
slice
sparks or something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can definitely do that.
Cool. That's cool. So that's almost there. But yeah, so that's what I've been doing. Again, nothing major to raise any alarms about.
Okay, well that's a relief. I always like having no alarms on Saturday morning. So,
that sounds good. Hey, Roka, how are you guys doing? I was looking through your stuff. I love that picture with the cones that you drew of just having like stuff coming out from below that become objects in the world. I like the idea of
I thought that was
having something that kind of just extends into the ether, but actually becomes like a disc and things. I think it gives it some neat dimension. I'm really, I don't know what I want with regards to these color palettes that you, or these, not color palettes, but these visual styles that you, like, because there's things I like about
a lot
all
of similarities, but hopefully you can kind of get.
I like the colors. I like the colors of C. But not necessarily like the square geometric shape of everything, just because like, especially if we have like those, you have like some divots in here with that center obstacle, and I can totally see balls just getting like frustratingly stuck in there and stuff.
Yeah, so maybe we want to avoid more tessellated looking things like that.
Right. I think if we keep it to like triangles or curves instead of like quads, I think that would be neat. I like the visual clarity of B, but I think maybe the color palette might be a bit dull. I like the sciencey look of it. But
I just want some juice.
Yeah, something. I don't see us being able to get as crazy with juice and feedback with that color palette.
Yeah, I know.
But I do like the visual clarity. That one has the best visual clarity for sure. And then I like A. Although the so what's this trail? I'm assuming like this trail here, like you have like a flattened orb here for when it's like moving forward. Is it like deforming as it's moving forward? Okay. This one I think would be the most.
It's more just like direction for Steven to play with particles and see what we can do.
Yeah.
So when like these sort of like highlighted portions on the right are. Like stylistically things that we can do that might drive the rest of the art, and it might come down to like with particles maybe we can or can't do some things are or are not feasible.
The only thing that I would say is probably a bit too complex or a distant nice to have would be to have a ball that feels malleable, you know, where like it deforms based on its trajectory and velocity. I think that would be a bit too above my pay grade for the weekend. So that's just something to keep in mind there. If we can just make sure that like the ball itself stays relatively solid, like it can like blob around outside of the influence of any sort of like physics. If it just wants to look blobby on its own, that's totally fine. But if you want it to change its blobbiness based on its environment, that's a bit too much. So I guess you can design the art aesthetic based on that limitation. So yeah, in short, I like the colors of C, I like the clarity of B, and I like the energy of A. But that all culminates into I don't know what I want. If that makes sense. But I can at least identify what I like about each of these, and then hopefully that helps guide you a little bit.
No, I think that's pretty good.
A has a lot of energy, but it's too complex. B is a lot of clarity, but maybe is a bit too dull. C, I like the colors, but not necessarily the blocky structure.
Okay. So how do you feel about like really simple geometry versus like more the crystal things that Steve and I talked about earlier? So imagine that those aren't like all squared up, and it wasn't going to pose any like level issue.
Yeah.
If we had this more like crystal-y structure versus like simple geometry, like those cones or like a half circle or something protruding through the map.
Would it look weird to have those cones or something simple have this sort of crystalline geometry? Or not this crystalline geometry, but like this crystalline texture? Yeah, would that look weird?
Not necessarily.
No, not necessarily. I think we can make something like that.
We could try that out.
Like, are you into the sort of like chromatic, almost rainbowy look of things?
I am. I'm also thinking, let's see. It would be cool if we would have some sort of shader that would make these obstacles like shimmer slightly, you know, if they weren't just like a static.
Yeah.
Because when I'm looking at this, when I'm looking at C, I don't think I can help but looking at it without picturing it shimmering. But I feel like it might look kind of weird if it were just static.
maybe I'll show you guys what I've been working on then.
Oh, sick.
Okay.
I want the full screen.
Where have you been? Been searching all along.
All right. Can you see my Unity?
Yes.
Okay, so I got these like sort of like shimmery sort of
That's so cool.
glimmer
Yeah,
effects that we can
yeah.
use. This is just like on a ground plane.
Oh, that's excellent.
I've just been making just a bunch of random just particles and shit with lots of
Super
colors.
cool.
That's sick.
Just a bunch of random, like just
Yeah.
slight trails behind things.
Oh, sick.
Um,
Perfect.
lots and lots of glowy bits.
Uh-huh.
Trying to be more. I don't
Damn,
know.
boy, this looks
Yeah.
fly as fuck.
Some of these. This one's gonna be a bit weird. Some of these are a bit.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool,
You're like, oh,
though.
You're like
Slinky,
making
slinky
the art. That's so
paint.
cool.
I'm trying to at least.
Sick
This one's
shit.
just basically this other one, just a little more black hole.
Uh-huh.
This one's like could look really wacky if that's the ball and it's like.
Would you
moving
be able to maybe put that over top of one of the other spheres so it would have like a shimmer but also be like doing whatever wacky shit?
I mean, yeah, I could do
That's-
pretty much
that is
anything.
We can have sort of an eggy layer.
Oh.
And it's just like whoa.
Yo,
Obviously, I would tone it
that
down, I would
looks-
tone it down
That's
probably,
really
but
cool.
then I got this like weird like I don't know why it's going all crazy
It's
If-
cool.
pixelated, but
Yeah.
it's going all like watery, morphy sort of thing. So
They're all.
I've just
they're
been
all
playing around
cool.
with stuff, and that's kind of what I'll be doing for the next few hours as well. Just kind of
Fucking-
just making shit.
Badass, man. That's awesome.
We are all on board. with
This
it.
one specifically is something that I will definitely use. Just
That's
like,
so
for
dope.
level
Dude,
in
that's
general.
sick.
Yeah, that could just be like either on the obstacles or just like the base flooring, honestly. Just an effect on the base
Yeah.
flooring to give it some
It's got
energy.
a
Oh,
sort of like
That's so true. That,
Light,
that could actually just show
reflective,
kind of the
prismatic.
screen that we're playing on.
That's so
Yeah.
fucking cool, man. Nice. Dope as
I'll
shit.
keep playing around with stuff and seeing what I can explore, but that's kind of
How-
what
how-
I've been doing.
How dare you consider keeping that to yourself for longer?
Yeah, but
Well,
that,
I was like, I want to make a bunch of stuff, and then I just kind of, okay. Initially, when you first got on, I didn't really have anything
Yeah,
because I was still making the shader for like the glimmer thing,
yeah.
and then I got caught up in myself and just.
I
stopped
can feel that.
paying
I can
attention.
feel that.
So, and then when Andrew's like, "Oh, I'll be on with you," I'm like, "Oh, I guess maybe
I should
prepare
maybe
something
say hi to
show."
Jared.
So
that's awesome. Okay. That gives me like some faith that we can like pull off some certain looks.
yeah, I can.
Absolutely.
There are certain things that I won't be able to do, like crazy morphing.
No,
I
but
think that's for the best.
we don't really need that
For the
anyway.
most part, anything that has to do with like a texture-based sort of effect, I can pretty much do.
Pomo says, Jared, where do you get the RUDs? I need some. I got them at Sarah Elementary School in 3rd grade. So try that. Hit up your local
yeah, you got
elementary
one of
school.
them. The other one just kind of came with it.
Yeah, bundle deal.
Yeah, go.
It was a buy one, get
Go
one.
to your local elementary school and start searching.
Yeah. If someone tries to stop you, you know you're going in the right direction.
Yeah.
Maybe
Steven,
don't
could
do
you-
that. Maybe do. It's-
Maybe don't do that. Steven, could you take screenshots of those individual ones and like post them up here just so I can see them?
Yeah.
Just like a little sample plate of your work.
You want just one big screenshot with all of them, or do you want individual ones?
If you could, just so I can kind of see what's happening with it, if you can do like individual ones.
Yeah.
So what I will do then, so Steven, if you want to keep just sort of like come up with fun ideas, especially if you're in the flow,
Yep.
like if you've got more ideas, like keep going, and then I'll try to, based on what the things y'all are into, do some new style frames.
Okay.
And then if we'll meet back again just in a little bit, and then we can kind of like see where we want to start merging some of those and start making some calls on some direction. And then did y'all see I also put what I consider like keyframes.
Yes. Let me double check those.
And that's if like the original sort of game idea, like
Yeah.
barring any changes or like pivoting that we do.
Yeah.
But,
so these keyframes are like how we would reveal the level before it starts playing.
Oh, no, you're looking at the black one.
Oh,
Look
right,
at the,
this one, this
look at
one's
the
one.
white one.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's you have some sort of like intro, like revealing the stage, like what it looks like at start before you've clicked anything, what like bullet time looks like, what things look like mid-action.
So here's another little design quirk that I was thinking of as I was falling to bed. If we want to do like the drag and slash sort of thing,
Yeah.
we so this screen or this keyframe you have with like the bullet time, you have like, are you just illustrating the trajectories of where things will go, or would you want the player to see these, because they won't be able to really preview where these balls are going to go before they slash them, right? If it's click and drag.
Yeah.
Does that make
So this is purely just to show like
Okay,
we need to know what that looks like. So I don't know if it has trajectory lines. That was just
I
showing,
think
like,
I think it could have trajectory lines if we were doing the precise slash when you let go, because then you can like move it around and see how those lines change. But if you just click and drag and slash, like when would you imagine those trajectory lines pop up?
Yeah, I don't think they necessarily would.
Right.
So
So that's just something to consider.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind. These are just the things that need to be visualized. So if like, what does bullet time look like? Do we have like, because that's where we have to answer that question. Do we have trajectory lines? How much visual information is when that happens?
Yep.
You know, do we zoom in a lot? Do we not zoom in? Is it just like little camera shake stuff like that? And then
So the way I'm
when we get
imagining
to-
bullet time is it will zoom in some predetermined amount, and then like quickly it'll zoom into a predetermined place, and then it'll slowly start zooming in further the longer the player holds it. So it'll kind of be like a
Yeah, and then it like infinitely like decelerates, kind of a thing.
yeah. Yep. So it'll still look like things are moving and you're still focusing in the longer you hold it. So it won't just like zoom in and then stop and wait for things to happen. It'll feel a lot more dynamic than that.
Yeah, that sounds kind of cool. That's what I was picturing in my head.
So
Yeah, I just wanted to float those like key things by and see if I was either missing something that y'all thought was important, or if this makes sense of the flow.
what would be
of-
kind of
of main
cool is if like,
visuals.
so for this score keyframe here, like you're zooming out to like a different perspective of the level. Are you imagining that this perspective is like constantly rotating or something like that? As
That
like
could
the
be
score
neat.
displays? I think that would be cool.
It's kind of
I think that'd
rotating
be cool.
around in the ether.
Yeah.
Well, similar to how that intro kind of monkey balls in, right? Like
Yep.
we kind of either we tip into it, or we kind of like there's a like a rotating camera movement until we get to like a top down.
Yeah.
If we like sort of reverse that on the way out, and we can do like kind of like your infinite zoom. Like if we do something that like kind of like pulls out but then slowly rotates, I think that'd be cool. And then we kind of display numbers or score. Stuff like
I
that.
also like the idea of just having like at the end of the level, or even maybe when a ball goes in or something, that like a pillar of light is kind of showing, and it's because of the way that we would design the levels with that black image that you posted earlier, just like geometry extending into the universe.
Yes.
I think that pillar of light would look really cool if we saw it from like a distance with like the level geometry and just see like a pillar of light going infinitely up and down.
Yeah, I think that would look sick. Would y'all want like the balls that go into these holes? Would you want them? Are they going to disappear, or are they going to like be stuck then in the little void?
I think for. So I guess another question, Steven. You brought up the notion of having 3D modeled levels with holes in them. Did you bring that up as like that's a bit of a complicated thing, or is it something we have to?
No, that was originally I think with the current arts that we're going for, we don't really need like a floor per se. That's like that holes need to be cut out of, because it's just all gonna be kind of like light and gradient based.
Yeah.
It was if we were doing like a monkey ball game and I
Gotcha.
needed to cut holes in the floor,
So
I would want to know where the holes are beforehand.
Yeah.
But I think the way we're gonna do it now, I
Actually-
can make it to where I can just place the holes wherever and it'll look fine.
I think that's probably better as well, just because it lets us iterate a lot faster. So if we was like, if
Yeah.
this hole was just a little bit more to the left, it'd be perfect.
Yeah, so essentially what I'm gonna do is like we'll have a border of the outline will have like geometry, I guess, essentially. but the floor won't. So then I can put a hole wherever I want, and it won't have to like be cut out and look weird. So.
In that case, then I think it would probably be best to have maybe like some sort of like fizzle or vanishing effects. So like when it enters the hole, it kind of like
you do like a dissolve on it or something.
It could do a dissolve, or maybe it would probably have to be a combination of like a dissolve and like a scale down, so it kind of looks like it's falling in.
Sure.
But it's not necessarily, we're not going to actually physically have these balls falling down in world space, if that makes sense.
No, they're just going to basically get killed once they hit
yeah.
the thing. We'll just have like the scale down at a particle.
Does that answer your initial question, Andrew?
It answers kind of the question. I'm just thinking visually, maybe I just need to like try some things and see what it looks like. What's the most exciting end result is kind of the question. Is the end result like you can't see any, like the balls are all gone, or do you want to see them? And does that change? Is the hole just a hole, or does it like, if it's a pillar of light, does that like grow brighter? Does it get bigger? Things like that.
I would say for now, I wouldn't anticipate keeping track of all the balls in the hole.
Okay.
I think it'll look a little cleaner if they were to disappear after they enter into it.
Yeah, I think the hole can like have like a glow effect or something when a ball goes into it or something like that.
But the balls will vanish.
The balls would just be gone.
Okay, gotcha.
We're not going to see them. We're not going to like see them from the side view, like falling down a tube or anything.
Also, maybe if we wanted to, we could just show the pillar of light during like the score menu, because a pillar of light in a top-down view might just kind of look like a dot, you know?
Yeah, we won't. And
it might just be like visual clutter, but it'll look cool in like a rotating isometric view or something.
Rotating side view, that's just so you see where the holes are.
You'll see on the black image above the cones, the bottom right one.
Yeah.
So you kind of see this where things are kind of like almost isometric. I mean, they're not, there's perspective to it.
Yeah.
But there's definitely like a little bit of a tilt to this, and things extend, you know, like all these shapes extend down.
Yeah.
But you have like a pretty clear view of like what are the boundaries.
Yep.
Like, how do you feel about something like that where it's not flat, like things that go up actually go up and around like your vision?
This is about like what I would say is acceptable for a non-top-down camera angle for gameplay purposes, because it looks like we'll still be able to see and access everything that we would want.
Well, what I could do with that is all the stuff on the surface that you're going to be bumping into could just be top-down, and then the extrusions down are just like morphed in a way that they look like there's perspective on them, but it's faked. Although then we wouldn't really be able to, it would look weird in a side view. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
But that's kind of what I definitely want is to have like 3-dimensional space, but like 2D kind of gameplay, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I like that. I think that would probably look a lot better. With regards to this pillar of light in the hole, though, I would have to see how it looks. I would just want to make sure that it's not like some sort of like unnecessary visual clutter, you know?
Yeah.
Agreed.
Because there will be levels where we'll have, you know, multiple holes and stuff like that. So if we have like 4 pillars of light shining while they're trying to do stuff, that might look odd, but it would still look badass when you zoom out, like see the diorama turnaround of it.
Yeah. Well, we especially don't want to have things extruding through, like you can kind of see here where maybe it would get in the way of seeing where balls are going.
So what I'm seeing here is like this view here. Are we going to be able to see the geometry of that like arc object underneath the floor? Or is that just to demonstrate kind of what this will look like in world space?
I would imagine that you can see all of that, but the only things that matter are the top edges. So
you would see a very like...
We would definitely have to like obscure it a little bit, so like it's translucent but not like pure see-through, just so that I think that would be enough to.
So you can kind of see it. You can kind of see it in the actual like ABC options above. If you look at A or B, they both have sort of.
It's very like bright on the surface, but anything underneath it is pretty dulled down.
I see. I think I was a little bit confused because that almost looked like an artifact or like an effect or something, because this looks pretty pure top down.
Yeah.
So it was hard for me to visualize those little vertical pillars were a part of like the geometry itself. But I see. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks fine because it's very clearly indicating with like the brightness of it what is collidable and what's just kind of like background with those two. Yeah, I think that's fine. If the ground is translucent in some way, I think that's totally fine as long as it's not too transparent. You know.
Yeah, we'll play around with it, but we'll make sure it doesn't look like it's an obstacle that you can hit.
Yeah.
Or at least.
Okay, that's good for me. Oh, thank you, Steven, for the screenshots.
Also, I think one thing to consider with these cones here,
Yeah.
given how physics work, I would imagine if a ball were to hit this cone, it would kind of roll up it a little bit, right? Do we want to constrain these balls' movements on the Z-plane so that they're always on the same vertical space? I think
We
maybe
probably have to, right?
I think we have to because that's how I'm determining where I'm colliding with these balls here. Like the slicer is in world space and it requires me to, similar to Wayward and to Rover Under, it requires me to detect a click on an invisible plane in the world and instantiate those objects on that plane. So
Right. I mean, these cones, it would just be just a cylinder collider where that outline thing is. So
yeah, I think
I wouldn't be able to roll up it anyways.
yeah, I think that's just one thing to consider when we're designing levels is let's make sure that these levels all assume that the ball is going to be constrained on a single Z plane.
Yeah.
Like they can't move away from or towards the camera. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, cool.
So I will go into just style frame mode again, and then just try to like mock some stuff up for y'all to see.
Yeah.
I'll base some stuff off of the particles you're making now, Steven, to see like how that kind of looks.
I will. I'll let y'all know when I have a testable prototype for y'all to dick around with.
Sick. Yeah, Steven, let me know if you want to like jam on anything. Otherwise, I'll just go into the other chat and then go into style frames.
Yeah, I was probably just gonna start doing some more shader stuff with start thinking about how we want to do the actual like environment things
Oh yeah.
a little bit.
That would be cool for sure.
Obviously, like I'm not like done with the orbs, but I kind of want to start exploring some other stuff.
For
No,
sure.
I think that's a lot because
Whenever you
actually
start exploring other
basing
stuff,
it.
feel free to push that stuff up, and I'll see if I can integrate it into the objects that I'm working on and see how it looks.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
Nice.
All
Awesome.
right, popping over to the other room.
All right. Get to
See you
the
later.
guy here. Who's this cat doing? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so interestingly, oh no, that's set to mergeable now. Yeah. Okay, this looks like it's working. Oh. Oh, I think the when they merge, the velocity's too whack, like it's too low. So if I were to do spawn split or spawn merge splittable objects, we'll do like launch velocity times like 5 or something. No, we'll do like 2. Why not? Also, we'll normalize that launch velocity for now, because that's one of the things that we're going to need to get a sense of is how fast are these things going to be moving, and how is that going to impact when you split them versus merge them and stuff. Merge. Wow. Okay, that looks a little wonky. Alright, where's this one at? You should technically be mergeable. Why are you not? What are you colliding with? I guess that, but that shouldn't matter, right? Because this one is not anywhere near the splitter plane. All right, well, there it is. Speed splitter, we don't need this. I just want the splittable object here. Have I set the splittable layer on this thing? I have. So sphere cast all, yep. That's weird. So this is technically mergeable right now. If I were to split like that, these things should be mergeable. They are. Okay. So then, if I were to split like this... Okay, what happened there? Why is their velocity 0? Did they merge? They might have merged. So hang on. Let me print out whenever something merges. Because that's some weird behavior where they kind of just like stop. Definitely don't want that. Alright, yeah, so they merged. Essentially. Let's do... Oh, shit. They're both merging at the same time. Right? So when one ball merges with another ball, it makes a merge ball, and then the other one also makes a merge ball. That's what's happening. Okay. I think we need a manager for this. So this should be done by a third party, not by each other. Can we do it with just a simple... Okay. I already get rid of this. It needs to be a mono behavior, that's fine. But it'll be our favorite programming pattern, the singleton. So we need to merge two splittable objects with their velocities and sizes and all that fun stuff. So if we were to do like splittable objects, object 1, object 2. We'll have those, and we can get like the scales for those just fine. Oh. Oh, I think we can get everything we need here with just these two. So, vector 3 spawn points is going to be these. object one that transform, or game object transform position. Object 2 that game object transform position 0.5. Composite scale. Let's bring you over here so I can see it a little better. Object 1, game object transform, local scale times 2.0, 3.0. Ooh. Plus object 2. Alright, so that's the composite scale. Direction is just going to be object 1 rigid body velocity. Other rigid, not other, object 2. And then the spawn merge splittable objects. Okay, that's fine. Okay. This dot spawn merge splittable objects. Actually, I think we can destroy these here. I think it's probably better to destroy those ahead of time. And then we spawn this. Because we already have like the spawn point and everything we need, so... Spawn point, composite scale, composite direction. Maybe we'll just do like, composite velocity, how about? Cut that out, bring it here. We will need splittable object prefab. So we'll spawn it at the spawn point, set its scale, launch it, fun stuff. I think that's fine for now. Okay. So now, instead of merging from here, we are going to use the merge manager. This, the game objects. Alright, no, I guess it would just be this. And then this, splittable object component. Perfect. So now this will only run once instead of both orbs running the merge at the same time. Okay. We just gotta put the merge manager in here. Okay. So that should do something, right? Hello! Ah! What's going on here? Splittable objects line 90? Object reference dot... Oh? That's weird. Wait a minute. How is something that's tagged as splittable Oh, is it because it got destroyed? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Variable object component not equal null, and if you hold me tight, even on the song. Hey, we split it. Hello, merge. Good God. Interesting. Why is it merging so much? You merge so much. Oh, it's still doing that, isn't it? I see. So maybe on collision enter is not the right way to do this. Maybe we're gonna need to like check every object, every frame? That sounds silly. Yeah, I think we might have to. Like, we'll just have like a list of all of the balls currently in the game. And then we would have to iterate through all of them and run a sphere cast on all of them to see if they're merging with anything. Zoinks, Scoob. That sounds poorly performant. But I wonder if it'll be fine. So, long story short is we can't use on collision enter because that triggers for both of the objects that are colliding, and we only want it to trigger once. That raises another issue of if we check all of the balls in the frame, we can't update the list ahead of time. Okay, so we'll need a list of splittable objects. Unmerged balls, unmerged objects. Private list. Merging objects, is that right? Like, because we can't modify the list as we're iterating it, otherwise that would cause problems. So, let's see here. So we iterate through all of them and mark the ones that are merging. And we would have to essentially merge them, keep track of which ones they're merging with. So I think we would have to make a list of like pairs. Merged, so we'll iterate through the list, see which ones are colliding, and then make a list of pairs of those colliders, run the merge on them, and then remove them from the main list there. Okay. Write it down. Merge process. Iterate through all balls. Mark any that get a hit on sphere fast as merging. Obtain a list of pairs that are merging. Iterate through pair list and run the merge logic. Remove objects in the pairs from master list. Alright. So, this will basically happen every frame. I think it could be in fixed update. Because that's basically when the physics and the collision stuff runs. Oh, right. Add newly merged ball to master list. Right, and this has got to be something else. It'd be like... There's the object. Object 2 is equal to that object 2. Object 2. New pair, object 2. Alright, cool. So we have that new list, object, or merge pair, I guess. Yep. Clear merge pair list. Alright. Accumulate merge instances, or accumulate merge pairs, I guess. So every frame we're going to do this, accumulate merge pairs, and that is just going to be I is less than this unmerged objects count I plus plus. All right. I think these are going to need a another flag here is merging. So if this unmerged objects at I is merging is false, and then let's see here. Public void. I guess the bool is colliding. And then we're just going to do this. And return this dot mergeable. It's true. And its dot length is greater than 0. Maybe not. Maybe we'll do little object. We'll return the actual object. If this dot mergeable is equal to 0, or its dot length is equal to 0, return null. Otherwise, we will return it's at 0. Collider, game object, get component. We'll return that component then. So, if it's not currently merging, then what we're going to do is split double objects. That's unmerged objects at I get colliding objects. If it's null, or if it's not null, not equal to null, then this dot unmerged objects at I dot is merging is equal to true, as well as colliding objects. Then we'll make a new merge pair. So this dot merging objects dot add new merge pair. Yay. Unmerged objects at I, and then colliding object. And because we're setting both of their flags as is merging is true, when we hit colliding objects in our iteration list, we'll basically skip it. I think that's it. So we accumulate merge pairs first, and then we'll merge the pairs. So now we iterate through all of these pairs and we merge them. So for int I equals 0, I is less than merging count I plus. Let's call them merging pairs instead. That's a bit more clear what they are. merge. Merging pairs I, object 1. Oh, these aren't public. Alright, so now what's going on here is... Alright, we'll do the usual merge stuff. So we get these things. We'll spawn a merge splittable object, which is going to entail us adding it to the list of objects. So... splittable component. We'll grab this launch here, and then we add it. So this dot unmerged objects add splittable component. Okay. So we'll add that here. Add newly merged balls to master list. Yep. Iterate through the pair and run the merge logic. Add the balls to the master list. Remove the objects in the pairs from the master list. Okay, so now after we merge the two, we are going to this dot unmerged object remove. Cool. Actually, let's just do this. Object 2. Then we'll remove object 1. Unmerge objects, remove object 2. So we'll merge them, remove them, and then in the process of that merging, we're adding to the unmerged objects. That's good. And then once we're done with all of this, we'll iterate through it again. Or actually, I think we can just do unmerged objects dot clear. Yep, perfect. I think that's it. We iterate through all the balls, mark any of them if the sphere crest is merging, maintain a list of pairs that are merging, iterate through the pair list, and run the merge logic, add the newly merged ball to the master list, remove objects from pairs of the master list, and then clear the master list. Or clear the merge pair list. So now we can get rid of this whole on collision enter thing. We don't need that. Spawn new splittable objects, that's fine. Get colliding objects, we definitely need. This is all good. And then this merge can just be private now. Like, this is all happening behind the scenes. The ball logic will have nothing to do with it. Because that is a recursive nightmare. With the merge manager, it doesn't need any other help. Let's see how it goes. Touch it. Touch it. Ah. All right, well, they collided. Are they mergeable? All right, hang on. I gotta hit the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Oi. Howdy, gravy seals. Let's turn that off real quick. Welcome to the party. Alright, so... What did I... Oh, right, they weren't colliding. I think the issue with that is we'll go into the project settings, make it so that splittables cannot collide with each other, but we'll just be checking spherecast collisions to see if they're overlapping. Hi, baby. Yeah? I'm over here to say it's my face. Oh, big friend. It's lunchtime for you, isn't it? Alright, so that spherecast isn't working. Am I not setting what layer it's supposed to be on? Get colliding objects. Hey there, hello. I knew you were thinking about it. Yeah. This is Cole Slosky, aka Jared, aka Cole. You've come to the right place, disaster. Especially if you want to see a cat. Okay, how- Hee-hee. Ba-na-na-na. Now let's see here what's going on. Because these sphere casts are not colliding anymore. Is it because it doesn't show up anymore? Debug log error. I hit something. I mean, maybe I could add just a different trigger, you know? Yeah, they're not hitting anymore. Whereas if I reset the splittable objects to be able to collide with each other. They collide, but oh, interesting. That doesn't make a difference, does it? Odd. Get colliding objects. Huh. Huh. Shoto Amate. Is that a merge? I couldn't tell. Okay, they collided, however, comma. Interesting. Can I have, if I go to the splittable object here, right? And I make a new layer, like a merge layer. This will be tagged as splittable, as will this. And this will have a sphere collider that is, I guess, yeah, around the same size here. And then we will set splittables to not collide with each other, but mergeables can, but these are triggers. So, where are we using the splittable layer here? May I see, please? Alright, we're using it on the raycast hits. Basically just the sphere cast alls. So we'll just call this the mergeable layer now. So, let's change that in the prefab. Merge. So let me just double check. Splittables can no longer collide with splittables. They should also not be able to collide with merge. Merge can collide with merge, but it can't collide with splittable. That way it won't cause any wacky issues with being inside the ball. Darn. Darn, darn, darn. Interesting. Sphere cast all isn't hitting anything. Unless... Let me check these balls again. You guys should be mergeable now, right? Yes. You are mergeable. Cool. Now we'll do this and this. Alright. Duty. Swing. This ball is mergeable. This ball is mergeable. Let's see what happens. They are colliding and not doing anything. Are they? Oh, Jesus, I know what's happening. Silly me. I have this whole manager that keeps a list of all of the unmerged objects, but I'm not adding to it. Oops. One little cutie patootie. Arm out of it. There we go. Alright. Yeah. Add unmerged objects. Not, you know, I'm just showing my pussy on stream. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. There we go. Now we're actually going to keep track of these. So this, then this, then this. Alright, no ref. On split object line 35. Oh? Alright, fine. Do it in start so that the merge manager has time to instantiate. Fine. Also, I doubt that's the first time that we've ever violated DOS. Come on. Sphere cast all, mergeable layer. We got the radius. Because they are being set to mergeable equals true. Hang on. Z Oh, damn it, they're already mergeable. Damn it. How about if I were to just duplicate this, boink, and move it over here? These technically should not be mergeable. They are. The sphere cast is not working. Alright. Okay. Hang on. How about this? We'll just use the actual collider's radius. They're still mergeable. Alright. Because these ray casts are not hitting anything. Sphere cast all. Collider radius, and set it to 0, eh? I think that's fine, right? If you set it to 0? It was doing it before. If I were to set project settings... Alright. You are officially able to collide with each other again. How's this look? Alright, they just back out of each other. That's not what I want. Interesting, 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 interesting. They're still immediately mergeable. Let's see if I just set it to none, eh? Am I setting it like ignoring frames or something? Nope, they're still mergeable. Ooh. Sphere cast all, why you not work? I don't know, let's do like 5. Right? Surely you're colliding with something here. It's mergeable. Oh, it's because it's originating inside the sphere, right? Yeah, we did that on purpose, I remember. Is that why? So if I were to move this a little bit more out, like over here a little bit, so they're just like, just a nice little pair of red balls. How's this look? You can merge the balls now. We sweep a game. We've always been able to merge the balls. Well, kind of. And now I just need to make sure that they only merge at the right time. Man, that sphere cast is just not doing it, huh? Interesting. Origin, radius, direction, max distance. Hang on. I need to see all of the overloads for this. Origin, radius, direction, max distance, layer mask. Interesting. Overlap sphere. This isn't what we want, right? Because that's just a space. Or maybe we could. Maybe we could do like, and this is a, okay, it returns a collider. Returns an array with all colliders touching inside the sphere. Okay, perfect. So physics dot overlap sphere transform dot position this dot collider dot radius. Colliders dot length is greater than 1. That means that there's 2 colliders in that sphere at least. And then so mergeable is equal to true. And this way we'll do the same thing. Get rid of this. Although for overlap sphere, I'm sure we want to radius layer mask. Okay. Mergeable layer. Mergeable layer. Alright, cool. Colliders that length is less than or equal to 1. We'll keep that debug log for now. And less than colliders. Length I plus. If colliders I game object not equal this to game object, then we return it. All right. Nice. Crashing halfway through the day. Yeah, thanks, Monkey. It's Persona stuff. Persona 3. Alright, let's see if this does anything. So let's double check our physics here. On the base. Splittables can't collide with each other. Merges can. Should they be able to? I guess they're triggers. It's fine. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Only played the first one, unfortunately. Though they're on my list of games. Oh, nice. I mean, I hear that they really hit their stride on 3. You have some people who are cult fans of 1 and 2, but 3 is kind of where they hit the mainstream. Okay, so they're no longer mergeable. Excellent. But, however, if I were to move this over here, are they mergeable now? No. Alright. Oh, because they're... Gotcha. They're still spawn layering on nothing. We want merge. So let's try the test again. They're kissy kissy. Are they mergeable? Yes. No, they should not be. Oh, I see. Whoops, I messed up. Okay, cool. So they're not mergeable right now. If I were to move this, now they are! Yay! Okay. That's good. Cool. And I wonder what would happen if I just moved this thing into it. Yoink. Nothing. Da-da-da. Bum, 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 da-da-da. I know you're pretty hungry for lunch, huh? I'll be getting some lunch soon too. Alright, yeah, these aren't, they're not merging. Interesting. Interesting. Why not? Let me check the base prefab real quick. Yep, it's looking for the merge layer. Oh, shit. So you collide with them. They get all the colliders. Well, hang on. Let me just double check something real quick. Mergeable. Found 2 colliders. Cool. Colliders found 4. Returning null. Colliders found 2. Hang on. Hang on. Let's move this over again. Ah. Come on. Are these all not mergeable? Oh, they're mergeable. Okay. But it's constantly returning null, even though we're finding a good length of colliders. We're never hitting the I hit something log. That's weird. Huh. let's debug this here. Bitch Unity. That's fine. This is gonna run every time. No, okay, cool. Ah. Alright, that's not running, it seems. That should have hit right there. That should have hit. Is it because... Oh, hang on. I'm doing sphere casts here, aren't I? No. Wait. That's going all right. Yes. I think she's telling me she's hungry for lunch. Looks like some good mitosis. It is good mitosis, but now I need the, what is it called? Meiosis? When they like merge together. Okay, so colliding object, get colliding object. This is constantly returning it. Like it's finding some, but get colliding object, and it's returning null usually. Why is that? What is going on here? Huh? Where are we breakpointing here? Where is this? Where is this breakpoint? Stop it. Bye, baby. Alright. Let's see here. Colliders found 1, returning null. That makes sense. They're just colliding with or their own instance of it. So now let's clear this. And if I were to just, they're not doing anything. They're not kissing. That's interesting. Am I misunderstanding something? Specify whether this query should hit triggers. Is it because they're triggers? Query trigger interaction dot what? What should this be? Queries always report trigger hits. Collide. Is that how you do it? Wait, really? Query trigger interaction. Yeah, you just set it, right? Position, radius, layer mask. Query trigger interaction. What's going on here? Am I misspelling it? Yeah, I guess I was. All right. Oh wait, I just have a camera staring at my crotch now. Get that out of there. Lunchtime. Well, hang on a sec. Damn it. It's hitting the triggers. Always report trigger hits, never report trigger hits. What is you talking about? Ooh, Fez time, eh? See, that's so weird. That's so weird. Because if they start like this. They find two colliders in that overlap sphere. Just like that. And then if I were to just like, is this not running or something? You nuked yourself. So long, you gay Bowser. Accumulate merge pairs. We go through all of these objects. Okay, baby, I'll get you some fish. I'll be back.
Nice shot. 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 shot. Nice 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 shot.
All right. Cat's distracted by the bird feeder. Now's my chance. How's the leaderboard looking? CJ up top. Reed, you haven't gotten a single point yet? I'm sorry. I guess this is a rough map to try and get points on. Oh, that sucks. Maybe you'll fare better in Plinko if I ever turn it on. What's the theme this time? I think it's summon or summoning. We're not really following all that much though. It started with like summoning a clone or something, and then it turned into splitting into different versions of yourself or different clones of yourself. So now the theme is kind of just like split/cloning for us. Dude, as well, man. I would highly recommend putting together a build real quick, Pomo, just to see if it works on a standalone thing. I would be surprised if that also worked well in WebGL. You should probably test that if you wanted it to be in WebGL. Okay. I need to go through the logic here again. When we're accumulating merge pairs, that's the thing. So let's see how many we have here. Wait a minute. Yeah, merge all pairs. Okay, we're doing it. So that should print every frame. Let's see how this works. Oh, I gave up on WebGL. Fair enough. It's good to know that ahead of time for sure. So merge pairs is 0 right now. And now these things should be mergeable. Merge pairs is still 0. So, why is that? If this unmerged objects is merging is equal to false, maybe this also has to be we have to make sure that it is actually mergeable. Okay. Then we go for the colliding objects and see if we find anything. So this is weird. Because if I were to take this object and move it over here, they're both mergeable, and then I move this here, and it's not triggering anything. So let me add a little breakpoint there. Okay. Nothing. Wait, is this even running? Yes, it is. Okay. So let me take a look at unmerge objects. There's no objects in here. I see. These aren't getting added. That's weird. Add unmerged objects. Unmerged objects.add. Yeah, what the hell? Wait a minute. We're definitely adding the unmerged objects. However, I'm clearing the wrong list. Merging pairs. That's the one that we clear every frame, not the actual list of all the objects that we have. Oops. Now it merges. Yay. But it's not deleting. That's interesting. Missing reference exception. What do we got here? Interesting. Interesting. Why did that get hit? Merge manager line 61. Yes. Get colliding objects, set the merging stuff, all that fun jazz. Merge manager line 51. And then, oh wait, merge manager line 51. Accumulate merge pairs. It goes to get colliding objects. Interesting. Oh, right. When we split, we also have to get rid of the reference to the right. So let's do this. Split, it's not going to destroy, instead it's going to public void remove unmerged objects. And then we will destroy it. Instance, remove unmerged objects. This. Perfect. Is there any other destroys here? No. Okay, cool. Ay. Alright. It's still not deleting you. Whoa. Ah. I forgot to check that. I've been slicing this whole time. I haven't just thought of just like clicking. Click and they fall apart. All right. So it's not destroying. Wait, where's the... Here it is. Remove unmerged object, object 1. Remove unmerged object, object 2. I guess I wasn't deleting them at all anyway. I was just removing them from the list. That's fine. All right, let's see if that works. Nope. That is still there. Why? So we still have 3 here, which we should not. Interesting. Let's drop a breakpoint rattler. Attack. What is going on? Okay. So that gets destroyed. Old object, that game object. They're not getting destroyed. How about we do this? How about we name them? New object, that game object, that name is going to be equal to this dot unmerged objects dot count. ToString. Let's how about like ball this. So now we'll know if or will we know? I don't think that's good enough. Hang on. And spawn index equal to 0. Spawn index plus plus. There we go. Now every time a ball spawns, it will have a unique ID, and I'll be able to test if any of them are even getting destroyed. So we got ball 0 and ball 1. Ball 2, 3. Ball 0 and 1 got destroyed. Ball 2, 3, 5. We skipped 4. Interesting. Okay. Well, first of all, let's get rid of these things here. And then we'll say like debug log error destroying old object dot game object dot name. All right, are we properly destroying these or not? Destroying ball 1, destroying ball 1. That's odd. It's destroying ball 1 twice? That's not right. Wait on it. Get rid of you. That's weird. Hang on. Alright, we're gonna keep track of all of these spawns and destroys here. So we spawn ball 0, we spawn ball 1. This is ball 0, this is ball 1. Now if I were to split this, hang on, let's simplify this even more. We're gonna split you. So we spawned ball 0, spawned ball 1, destroyed ball 0, spawned ball 2 and 3. Okay, this is ball 2 and 3. Cool. Now, if I were to take ball 1 and bring it over here to where it's about to be collided with, what happens? Alright. I fucked up. Let's try that again. Got these two. Let's clear that out. So now, the logs that print are specifically going to be... Okay, that's a lot of things. It spawned ball 4, destroyed ball 3 and 3. It shouldn't do that. A merge should... what? Interesting. Interesting. Oh? Oh, I think I know what's going on. Maybe. The get colliding object here. If collider's game object is not equal to this game object. Gotcha. Okay. Maybe it's grabbing the wrong colliders when it's merging. So it doesn't know which one to destroy, so it tries to destroy the same one twice. Nope. Spawn ball forward and destroyed ball 3 twice. That's weird. Merge manager line 66. What do we got here? Merge all pairs, and then it goes to 96. Remove unmerged object 1, and then object 2. That's weird. The merge itself doesn't spawn merged splittable objects. Yep. Wait a minute. Yeah, remove unmerged object. Yep. Interesting. Let's see this here. It's actually. Let's run it again. Boom. Meow. Boink. All right, let me see some values here. Objects 1 and 2 are both ball 3. That's a problem. So it's not getting the right colliding objects. Is that right? Accumulate merged pairs, unmerged objects I, colliding objects. Yep. It's getting the wrong thing. So, let's see here. Continue. 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 Alright. Hiya. Meow. Doink. Alright. What do we got here? Oh. Okay, this dot game object dot name. Its name is what? Does it not have a name? Base name. Ball 3. Colliders I. Non-public members? Nope, no, we're good there. Colliders I.gameObject.name is merge collider. That's what it is. Transform.parent. I see. That name. I guess that's fine. Would that have been happening when I was just comparing game objects to? I think it would. Okay. Alright, work your stuff, ball 1. Null reference exception. 62. Oh, whoops, wrong one. This one was fine. This is the one we want. Merge me, daddy. Let's go. That's what it's supposed to do. Alright, can I do it without names now? Because that's kind of zoinks. Don't like. Merge, 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 merge. Yes! Oh, those didn't merge. Darn. Try that again. That merged. That's cool. Merge. You little ones aren't merging. Hey! Oh, why do the little ones not merge? Let's try an update. Well, maybe merge, merge, merge. Let's go! Oh. Oh. It's gonna merge? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Do I have like a weird radius going on right now? Interesting, interesting, interesting. Merge, 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 merge. Yes! Oh, see, that's weird. That's weird. No, they're not merging. Oh, because they're overlapping with each other. That's fine. Surely these will merge. Yes. That's so weird. And then, right, I can just totally click in and spam them. Okay. So at the very least, these things are properly working. That's good. All right, now I want to test the velocity of the mouse, see what kind of values we're getting out of it. We'll turn these off. And then I want the speed splitter. Come over here. Hello. And you come over here. All right. Get direction vector, get speed. This is what we want. Update splitter, execute splits. Where are we doing the get speed here? Right there with the sphere cast. Okay, so we'll just do it here. Debug log error. Speed. Get speed. I am speed. So I'm pretty sure if I just click, it's a pretty low speed. Interesting. So it ranges from like less than 1, which that makes sense, to like 40s, 60s. What's the highest speed we got here? 80, 112, 130s, 145. Wowzers. Okay. So, I guess it would just depend on how fast we would want these balls to split apart at like max velocity. So let's go to the splittable object here and just pick an arbitrary velocity. So launch direction, all this fun stuff. Yeah? We'll multiply it by 10. So let's see how far they go when they're like 10 velocity. That's pretty good. Kind of like that. And that's if it's like a max hit of just like wham. Because these will be like bouncing off walls and stuff. So let's try 20 just to see what it's like. That's maybe too much. Let's try 15. I'll go back to 10. All right. So in that case, then we need to go to the speed splitter. And let's see here. We're gonna max it out at 10 essentially for the speed. I wonder what the speed looks like actually if I set the second one here to just like one previous position. What's it look like? Oh. Oh, interesting. It says its speed is like at 3 right now, which it shouldn't be. That's interesting. Update. Update splitter. Add previous position, current position, and then the current position is just going to be the point there. So, if I were to click here, and then here, and here, that is interesting. That's weird. All right. All right, let's see how this goes here. Previous position, current position are the same. Previous position, current position are the same. All right, and then if I do goink. Whoa. Whoa, that's weird. Why is this printing so many times now? Hang on. If I just click once, That printed 13 times. Why? Update splitter. Uh-huh. Why is this getting called 13 times? Why is that printing so much? Because if I hold it, it'll just keep going, I see. These are the same, but what's the speed say? 0? Okay. What's the speed say here? 0. Okay. Okay, is this actually working? I guess it is. Okay. Cool, that's fine then. I would say that, Hang on. Let's see what a slow mouse move looks like. I see, okay. Zoom, zoom, zoom. What was the highest one there? 10-ish? 15. Okay. 20. Gotcha. Alright. And then if I were to... Yeah. I saw like a 70, 180. Holy shit. Okay. So I would say the min velocity should be like 10. Max velocity maybe like 80. And then we can have the max speed of the split be, I believe, 10 was what we wanted. So, okay. In that case then, we can have the speed splitter here. Yeah. It executes some splits, but only... If this dot get speed is greater than... Private float min speed threshold. If it's less than the min speed threshold, we just return. It's not going to cut anything. Then we split. We get the direction vector. Maybe we should have split direction and... the split velocity. Or the, the split velocity percentage. And this will be like private floats. Split speed equals 10. And wherever that launch is, where's launch? Right where? There you are. Scaled split speed. Then we'll just pass along the velocity here. Okay. So that's fine there. Get direction vector. Yep. All right, that's normalized. That's good. And then we'll do... What do we want? We want... Right, we need to get this here. Maybe we can just do this and get speed, right? Get all this stuff. If current speed is greater than this dot max speed, this dot current speed equals this dot max speed. Turn current speed. And then we'll go to here. Get speed divided by this dot max speed. So that'll return the percentage of the max speed that we're currently at. Right, this splitter here. We got that, and then we just need to have the, let's see here. Do we have a distance somewhere? Current distance. Are we still using that? I hope we are. Okay, we are. This dot current distance divided by this dot max distance. So that'll be the percent there. Cool. So if I were to just do this, this wouldn't do anything. Gotcha. Okay, cool. It doesn't seem to be launching at the specified velocity though. So let's go to this. Maybe I didn't set that. Launch. We have the launch direction. Oh, I see. Times scaled split speed. Sweet. So now the speed of the split objects will be dependent on how fast we move it. Get. Ah. Nice. And does that also work with just the splitter? If I were to just go... Oh, put this on. Turn this on. Yeah. If I were to just do this. Drink. Versus... Okay. Let's turn this on. If I were to just... splitter, come on. I would just be like, versus... Oh, nice. Sweet. Pretty cool. Alright, I think now's the time where we put these things in a box. So first of all, I think we're going to zoom this camera out just a little bit. Or maybe not. I don't know. Alright. 3D object, not a sphere. No. A cube. There we go. We'll just scale it to something goofy. And then we got the box collider, default, that's all fine. I think we want a, well, we'll see how it works with this for now. Let's make this orthographic real quick just to make it easier. Easier to just see what's going on here. There we are. Another wall, please. This time rotate it 90 degrees. Sweet. Another one. Ding. Okay. Cool beans. Let's see if this does anything. I get the feeling it's gonna like bump into it and then just stop. Turn on the speed splitter again. Hiya. Yeah, it just stops. I want it to ricochet. So we'll need to add some bounciness. Create physic material. Where are you? Boink. Bouncy. 0. 0. 1. Oh, these need rigid bodies, don't they? The ball's gathering them like ink droplets. Ooh, yeah. That is kind of neat. If you can make them into like a funnel or something. Don't use gravity. Freeze their positions and rotations. Oh, it's just on the box collider. Well, get out of here then. Bouncy. See if it does anything. Okay. I believe the what's going on there? Well, that shouldn't be happening. Look at him go. Okay. Let's make the balls bouncy too. That was a sentence. Maybe that'll be enough to make them ricochet perfectly. Let's see. Gah. Ding, 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 ding. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. All right, big guy. What are you doing? Oh. Big ball. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I think in my merge manager... No, that should be fine. It's like if I'm near a wall when I do this, it's it no likey. Oh, hold up. Right, like it merges. Oh, is it Silent Hill time already? Boink. Boink. Alright, what happened there? A merge happened, I think. Get rid of this speed thing, we don't need it anymore. Just recreating a Suga game, pretty much at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what was that? Oh, shit. And it's going in. So we have, bam. What was that? Merging ball 19 and ball 19 clone. What? What? Why is it called ball 19 clone, huh? So it did make a new ball here. Oh. I see, I think. If I were to split it vertically, like, oh, nope. When it's up against a wall, it's no bueno. But why? But why? Interesting, interesting. Oh, wait. Splittable objects. Gotcha. We are making sure that the parent is not that, and then we'll do if colliders I game objects that get components in parents splittable objects. We gotta make sure this isn't null because it's also grabbing the colliders of the walls, which we do not want. It all makes sense now. Now I won't have to be confused about anything for the rest of the jam. Zoinks. That is kind of mesmerizing, though. Still doesn't quite make sense. Yeah, see what's going on here. It really is how I'm setting the mergeable flag, isn't it? I think what I'm gonna have to do is spawn these things in different locations instead of just both starting at the center and then moving away. Oh. You think so? Like I'm slicing 2 times in a single frame? You might be right, although I do have like a minimum slice threshold that it needs to meet. Look at all of them! So no, I'm not colliding them twice. It's I have a merge manager that handles the actual collision stuff, so I'm not handling any of like the on collision enter things in the object anymore. I was colliding them twice. Now I iterate through all of the balls and see if they're colliding with any of the other ones. I mark it as in process of merging, and if I go through that whole list and if any of them are already in process of merging, I skip them. So that should be fine. I'm not necessarily processing merges multiple times at once. What's happening now, though, is that only when it's up against the wall do things get hinky. Well, I'll take a look after a tea-fueled bathroom break. And we're back. Alright, so I guess I've been avoiding it, but we are going to spawn these things apart from each other instead of on the same spot. Alright, so this part here, spawn new splittable objects. We need a new position for that. So we need to calculate. Oh wait, we already have split direction. That's good. Spawn position 1 and spawn position 2. See, this is gonna get gross because if it's up against a wall, then you might spawn a ball outside of it. God, that's gonna be annoying. Wait, no, that's the split direction. So we want the launch direction. We'll just snag that real quick. Plus launch direction times. We have the collider. Nice. Radius. And then this one will be hang on. I don't think we can use this because the radius doesn't scale with the local scale. It just stays at like 0.5%. It's already a percentage. We shouldn't be using this. Get the fuck out of here. Gadzooks. That would probably explain some of the weird merging I've been seeing where it was like they were pretty far apart, but still merging. Alright, let's see if this even, like, instantiates these in the right spot. We'll just do no launching. Just pure gah. If I cut it, do they spawn correctly? No, they do not. while 1 and 2 spawn in the same spot, and I believe that's because I didn't even set these. Yeah. Spawn, position 1. Spawn, oh, fuck. Wrong thing. Cool. Cool. But nice. All right. Look at him go. All right, let's do a couple more of these here. Blurp. Where are you? Where are you? All right, cool. We'll set you over here. You're a bit too far for my liking. Get over here. All right. So, if I chop this vertically, it does that. If I chop it horizontally, oh wow, that was really close to it, eh? See, that's a problem. What is that? Why can it do that? Interesting, interesting, interesting. Why am I able to do that? That shouldn't happen. Sphere cast all. I guess the sphere radius is just too damn big. Go away again, thank you. Yo, what is happening? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this happening on... What plane is this happening on? XY plane, right? Yeah. Like, is this happening with other ones too? Like, if I were to go here... Interesting. Hold the phone. Am I sphere casting in the wrong place here? Yeah, if it's not at... Uh-oh. Something is dependent on world space 00. That's not good. Well. Classic. I'll just use the fast interplay mode because I don't know what that is. What is that? Is it just like F5 or something? Okay, well this is bad. Sphere cast all. Previous positions, peak position, sphere radius, current position, get speed, splittable layer. Alright, let's take a look here. Sphere cast all. Query trigger interaction, that's all fine. previous position. So we peek at that position at the sphere radius, and what is that? The direction? That's the direction. Oh shit. That's not right. Sphere cast direction is equal to current position minus this, previous positions dot peak dot position. Edit project settings editor and enable enter play mode options. Make the game start instant when you quick play. That's weird. Is there any like downside to that? I'll take a peek. That sounds interesting, but I mean, why wouldn't that just be how it works? Surely you're sacrificing something, right? Project settings, editor. Enter. Play mode. You gonna highlight it? Enter play mode options. Okay, sure. Reload domain, reload scene. You have to manually reset static variables if you have any. Ah. Gotcha. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'll be diggity damned. Look at that. Alright. Now let's test to see. First, let me test my little splitter here. Alright. Looking decent. Now let's move you, boy. Let's move you to not 0, 0 and actually test it properly. Yeah, it's still not great there. So that's interesting, though. That's not a thing. This isn't a thing. This isn't a thing. But this is... why? Because also, if I have this one up, and I move it over here, say like right there. Am I just raycasting wrong? I might be. Oh, what? How on earth, though? That's weird. Oh wait, duh. You gotta love setting new variables and then not using them. Alright, oops. Ah. No bueno. What? That's so weird. Why is that so weird? Alright. Debug, visit, what is it? Draw array? Yeah, I think we'll draw array. Can that have duration, all that fun stuff? Alright, we want draw line. What the hell? Peak, and then we don't want an end. We want like a direction, don't we? I mean, I guess we can just do... Oh, this isn't normalized, is it? Sphere radius, sphere cast direction, get speed. Maybe the get speed's the problem? Yeah, it shouldn't be that, I think. I think it should be... Alright, you know what? We'll just do this. We won't normalize it here. We comment this out for now. Bring this over here. Get rid of it. We're not going to do get speed here. We're going to do sphere cast direction dot magnitude, and this is just going to be sphere cast direction dot normalized. Is that right? Because you get the vector. Yeah. Maybe. Who knows? Okay. Oh, I guess that was it. Okay. Fair enough. Weird. Alright, so let's double check some things here. Boink. Let's move you over here. You can't hurt no one. If I split you horizontally, nice. If I split you like this, nice. If I split you like this, nice. Ta, ta, ka, ka, yeah. Okay. So they're splitting fine, that's good. Now let's bring their velocities back. Huh. Whoop. That's not where they should be going. Order. Maybe this is how it should be. Doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. There we go. Ka. So that's the thing, I think, is that it's spawning a ball that is trapped by the wall there. Like, yeah. What is happening there? Interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay. That's so weird. Let me try just scaling this up. Let's make a big old ball. Turn these off. Don't launch them again. No physics involved. Game's supposed to be like Bubble Trouble? No, it's gonna be more of like a mini golf game where you stroke the ball by splitting it in half, and that's how you kind of create energy and momentum. Okay, let's see here. But they'll also be able to collide with each other and merge. You know, there's no real good way to say these things. Read. Yeah, that's what's happening. It's spawning in the wall and then coming back into it. So, let's see. That's definitely what's going on. Because without, let's say, these walls, this thing probably works fine. They did merge there. Okay. And now it's crazy. Interesting. Interesting. This ball is currently, let's say it's at 5. It's this big. If I split it, these should be at 3.75. Okay. And now if I merge them, what is it at? Back to 5. Okay, cool. However, if I do the... What? I think I see. I'm splitting them too fast. Splittable object. Let's set it to 30 or something, hey? Wait. 5 frames is just too fast, too fast. Nope, that's still... Oh, well, it's merging is the problem. Aha! Look at that! Woohoo! Alright. Merging sucks. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. But if I were to cut here, then things get shitty. Yeah. Not good. I might just nix merging entirely. This seems like a rabbit hole. Let's just see how this feels without the merging. Put these walls back up. Right, we still need to launch them. Ga, ga, ga. Doo, doo. Seems kind of neat. And then if we have these things bouncing off of each other, not build settings. Project settings, player. No, physics. Splittables can collide with each other. How about that? Ta- Dunk. Kung. Tush. Kung, kung. Yeah, because I think the rabbit hole of getting merging to work in like corners and walls, that's probably too much of a hassle, you know? Because if I split in a corner here, it's fine because those balls will just bounce off. Look at this popcorn ass. Look at him go. Alright, so we want both of these essentially. The splitter and the speed splitter. These things will start outside the window. Oh wait, I need to change the regular splitter to get the mouse to one. Oh, yeah, one. There we go. So now we should be able to precise split with this, and then speed split with this. Okay, cool. And then I'll just add a little, I'll add a little artery start for the rids. Where do we want to put that? We'll put it in the merge manager, why not? If, input get key up. Actually, we can't really use that yet. Biome. let's set this up in a semi-interesting way. And we'll throw another one in there, why not? This works. Start. Let's change a couple of things here. For the speed splitter, I think we can increase this again. And I think we can decrease the min speed threshold. So then we can like just swirl around if we want. Wait. Splittable objects. Inert frames, we still want it to be like 5-ish. Alright, so 5 is too... 5 might be too slow of a... Do 8? Yeah. Ah. It is neat, though. And I think it's running at a decent frame. Oh my god, yeah, it really is. Alright, let's add a little bit of friction to the bouncy here. Or to the, to this thing. Drag. Is that 0.5? I don't know. What's it a range of? Alright, that's not much. So it's a 1. Alright. Let's set this drag to like 50. Who knows? Okay. That's a bit too much. Let's set it to like 30? Ha! Oh? Hold the phone. Why was it better at 50? Is it because I didn't change it? Yeah, it was. So that was at 1 before. Let's go... Let's set it to like 2. Wow. Alright, 1. One's a bit much. 0.5. Now is it saved? Yeah. Hmm. Alright, reset. So if I wanted it to hit this thing, I could be like, bam. And bam. If I wanted to hit that one, I would be like, bam. Missed. Okay, if I had like I guess this will be fine. All right, let's build it up and see what the Reds think. Splitting balls. Let me just think one more time about merging. I could set it so that, like, no. 2 balls that were created can't merge with each other for a certain amount of time, but that's not great. Hmm. I would basically have to check for collisions before I instantiate a split. And if it's within a wall, I would have to move it forward. Or I would have to basically reinstantiate those things to be a different direction, you know? Like, if I'm splitting them vertically and there's a wall right here, I would have to split them horizontally instead, and instead of launching them perpendicularly like that, I would have to launch them both down in that direction. And I think I would have to do that for... would have to try and launch them perpendicularly in the opposite direction the same way. So Nice. What happens if this corner though? Surely that would have to look right. I'll look into it. Oh, why'd you have to load up this monitor? Ew. Oh, we don't have an escape to quit. Walk the classic. Okay. I will zip this up to the RUDs with instructions. Let's chat with the Rotarinos. Hey, boss.
Oh.
I have a task for y'all.
Oh boy.
I uploaded a build to the Google Drive. I want y'all to try it out.
Okay.
There's a couple of things that I want you to try out. First, just mess around with both different kinds of splitters. The left click one is the just click and drag and swipe around, and then the right click one is where you like line up your shot and then let go to split. So first you can just like mess around with them, and then if you hit R you can reload the scene.
Cool.
And then I'd like you to try to deliberately aim at something, like try and make a split ball hit another ball or something like that and see which one feels better there.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm a little bit split on both of them.
We just put both controls in there. Easy.
Exactly. And then I'll also have a, you'll notice that the balls won't be merging because that is turning into a massive pain in the ass. Namely, something along the lines of like, balls are merging into themselves when they shouldn't when you try and split against like a wall. because it'll spawn a ball in the wall, and then it'll push it into the other thing, and then merge, and then I just make one gigantic giga ball. I think I'm gonna try. I'll try one more thing to see if I can get merging to work and do it as they're supposed to. But if that doesn't work, we might have to plan on nixing the merging mechanic or turning it into like a nice to have sort of thing for later.
Okay.
Because I want to focus on the other stuff. Like bullet time's probably going to be the only other big unknown development that I'll have to do, and then the rest is just going to be banging it out. Leaderboard, menus, game loop stuff of just like, is it in the hole, points, and all that fun stuff where it's not complicated.
Right.
Just
that's already stuff that you kind of pulled from their games already a little bit, right?
Exactly. So the only thing that I probably haven't done in a jam is a bullet time. So if I don't get merging to work within like the next hour-ish or so, I'll probably drop it to start on bullet time, and then ideally I'll have something workable for that, and then I can just start punching away at the rest of the game mechanics. So
Okay.
I've already like sunk a couple hours into merging already to try and get it to work, and it kind of does, but it's pretty finicky, especially around walls. So that's where a lot of our balls are going to be near anyways.
Yeah, they tend to want to.
Yeah, so it doesn't. It's definitely not. It's cool and when it works, but it's definitely not stable enough to be a game mechanic right now.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Keep messing with it, and then if you want to go on to the other things, I think that's probably fine.
Yeah. Andrew, are you there? You might be hard muted.
I don't hear him.
Yeah, we
Maybe he
can't
went
hear
up to
you.
get lunch or smoke
Oh,
or something.
wow, sorry.
Yeah.
Can you can hear
I
me?
can hear you now. Yep.
I muted my other mic because I was like humming and making noise to make sure I didn't accidentally like bother you guys.
Gotcha.
Oh.
You're good.
Okay, yeah, sorry. No, I've been playing with it right now,
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
and I think it makes sense to like, you don't have to necessarily ditch the merge, but if it's causing you trouble, like let's not put energy into something that's like not feeling fruitful right away.
It's feeling like a bit of a rabbit hole, similar to the map caching that Rover Under was, which took up like 70% of my development time because I kept trying to get it to
Right.
work, and I'd like not to try and go down that rabbit hole again.
Yeah, that's fair. I will say one thing with the walls is if you're like trying to cut right next to it or at certain angles, it just kind of kills the momentum for one of them. I don't know if that's what we want to do or not, but
What would
it
you
just makes it where a lot of
What do you
times
mean?
they're just sliding across the wall, just like depending on the
Which-
angle of entry it comes at.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
Are you
Should
if
try to-
it's like on the top wall and you slice it horizontally, what would you expect to happen? Both of the balls fire out on the opposite, like away from the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it does that sometimes. There's just
Okay.
maybe it's just
I'll,
like the bounciness of things might be what's messing with it or something.
Part of what I'm gonna try and do to fix the merging stuff is might involve fixing that. So
Okay.
we'll see how that goes, because I'm gonna have to detect. I'll do like a quick check to see if a ball can spawn where it's expected to, and if not, I'll have to code in like a special case of like, instead of spawning one above and one below, spawn them both horizontally next to each other and launch them away from the wall, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So
I'll say when it's the it's mostly happening for the swiping one.
Mhm.
If I do the right click one, it's generally fine. They both bounce
Yeah.
away.
okay. Yeah, well,
So I don't know if
the
there's
swiping
something
one's probably
different
tougher just because like the trajectory of your swipe is based on human input, right?
Right.
Naturally imperfect, so it's it might not necessarily go in the direction that you want unless I think of a way to try to take human input and then output it in a way that feels like it's supposed to, if that makes sense.
Right.
Like not necessarily do the letter of the code, but more so based on like human perception. If I swipe and make a tiny little arc, would I still expect like a straight cut?
Right.
probably.
I think it seems like it's mostly on like if I'm doing a slower cut, so there's not as much velocity behind it. It
Yeah.
just sticks. One of them sticks to the wall. So I don't know if that's.
I decided for at least this demo to so there's a minimum velocity that you need with your mouse to actually execute a cut.
Right.
I set it really low right now just because it is kind of fun to just like take your mouse and swirl it around a ball.
Just like, yeah. Just cut it into tiny little
Yeah,
bits.
and you can't do that as easily with a higher minimum velocity threshold, but I can still change that to where like you can't just slide your mouse slowly across the screen and just like the balls explode.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, how are y'all feeling about both of them? Either just by playing around with them or by like deliberately trying to aim and hit things. How do they feel?
Right.
I mean, it's easier to aim with the dragging one, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
I like the action of the swipe.
I wonder if it is feasible to just have them both, you know?
Just kind of like
Depending on
whatever
how a
the player
person
wants to
depending
do.
on how a person wants to play, if they want to like run and gun it like loose cannon style, or if they want to try
Right.
and meticulously aim their shots. I don't know.
Because
if it's
you can still aim with the swipe decently enough.
I guess it just
it's not
depends
like
on how precise we would
super
want
tough.
them to be. Although we
Yeah.
might not need to be as precise if we're going into bullet time, which is why I would like to try and
That's true. Yeah, if you want to
I'd like
focus
to
on
try and
bullet
focus
time,
on
that
that
might
first,
kind of
and that
fix a
might-
lot of.
yeah, that
other
might give
things.
us a better idea of which one feels better and which is like more feasible to use for like a game of accuracy. Because certainly I think the Dragon Slash one is more exciting.
Right.
But I did get a little bit of a half chub when I banked a ball off of 2 walls and hit another ball with like the aiming mode.
Oh yeah.
So that still felt good. So I wouldn't necessarily say that the ability to just create a blender inside the box with your slashing motion is 100% better than, or more fun than like the more meticulous like aiming stuff. Because again, sometimes we're going to be using this swiping feature on a ball that's in motion.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily just going to be like a static mini golf kind of thing.
Right.
I still got some satisfaction of getting that aim looking just right and just like, getting it to work, like hitting a good shot in pool.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't necessarily be in favor of just replacing the aiming one just yet, but I'll probably want to.
I agree.
Bullet time. And also for the aiming one, I'll see if I can do some ghost trajectories, so you'll see where the balls are going to be going.
Interesting.
Yeah, we'll see if that might be too visually cluttered, or
Yeah, the aiming one is like you can't get as small with it either. So
that's true.
Kind of,
I think I can fix that.
okay.
Yeah,
If that's even something that's really necessary.
Yeah, like it gets to a decently small size,
it is.
but you can get it itty bitty tiny with the swiping.
I think it's because I basically rebuilt the splitting thing when I was making the swiping one, and I think I just used a new technique to detect when it's colliding. Yeah. I think I'm using a ray cast for the aiming one and a sphere cast for the swiping one. So there's like more of a cylinder that's looking for balls to hit and not just a single ray
Gotcha.
in the swiping one. So I think if I just change the other one to a sphere cast, it would basically act the same way.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Any other thoughts?
I mean, it's fun to just kind of swipe at them on it
Isn't
just
it?
by itself. It's
Isn't
like,
it?
wee! You're
Yeah.
just kind of flinging around, seeing how they're all bouncing off each other.
Yeah. I thought like even if these balls don't merge, when I enabled their collision to bounce off each other again instead of just passing through and trying to do the merge go, I was like, okay, this is still pretty like pinball-y. Like,
Yeah, I like
yeah.
the bouncing and like trying to get things to bounce off each other is fun. And maybe instead of trying to merge things back together, the goal is to just try to do it without too many cuts,
Mhm.
so you don't get your balls too small or that sort of thing.
It would be insane. It would be insane if there was a hole that required you to split the balls and then have them bounce off of each other into different holes.
Oh my god.
Um,
All the balls have to go into a hole simultaneously.
yeah,
So
there's
to
like
bounce them all off each other.
a length.
Like a time limit.
Yeah, you get into one hole and then you have like 2 seconds to have the other one get in it. Otherwise
Yeah,
it
so you need
locks
to
up.
bounce them all off each other in a precise way so
Wild.
they all go in at once.
Yeah. Do you have any other thoughts, Andrew?
So I'm not having fun.
Yep.
It feels too much. I know this is just like a prototype. It just
Uh-huh.
feels like I'm playing pool,
Okay.
and I don't know how. I mean, it just
I
doesn't
mean, it
feel
is-
very memorable at the moment.
It is
I
kind of
think-
set up to play like a pool table with just like 3 random balls there, and all you can do is knock them around.
I
wonder if it would be. You would feel. I'm sure you would feel the same if you actually had like a goal to aim at.
I'm trying to decide if that's what's missing. But I mean, obviously, that is like definitively pool.
I'll
I'm-
see if I can add like a just a little goal circle that'll play a sound when you hit it, and then I'll try and set up a level that you have to split a ball to get it going, and then while that one is in motion, you have to split it again as it's passing over the goal to knock it in there, and then I'll add some bullet time in there as well, and then we'll see if that's fun. Because I think the part of the appeal of this game is going to be splitting balls and changing velocity while they're in motion, not just like line up your shot from a standstill like a pool table.
Yeah, it'll be like
and aim.
getting them, like moving them as
Yeah.
they're going and getting it to hit off a thing that you want.
Mhm.
Stuff like that.
It's going to be like
I think I want more use out of the multiplying. Besides, because right now it's only kind of being used as force, right?
uh-huh.
But if we have the ability to like, I mean, with the swipe or whatever, either one,
Uh-huh.
like you can kind of make a lot of these guys.
Yep.
And I don't know. It feels like it needs to matter more than just how we create motion.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if y'all aren't concerned, then that's fine. I'm
No, it's
I'm
definitely
trying
something to think about, I would say.
An immediate answer or anything.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to poke holes in it right now.
Good.
My only goal is I really don't want to end up with just like a pool game.
Sure.
I think that we can probably be a little bit more ingenious than that. So right now we have like the core mechanic is splitting and basically exploding these things,
Mhm.
or doing it slower or faster is kind of the difference. So like
Yep. If you do it slow, it'll launch them at a slower pace, and if you do it fast, then they'll launch faster.
so the only difference in the gameplay between the two styles is just how fast you want to go, and
Or
the
how
sl-
accurate
the-
you want to be, I think.
Yeah, and the slower you go, the more pool-like it is. The faster you go, the more just chaotic it is.
Mhm.
And I don't have an answer for any of this. I'm just wondering, how do we make this feel really unique?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel unique yet.
Yep. No, I feel you. I think I'm going to try to set up that situation that I described and see if that feels unique for you.
Yeah.
Because I really do think that the ability to stroke, or whatever you want to call it, split them mid-motion and line up your shots essentially under pressure while still being accurate could be an engaging experience. So
Okay. I mean, if y'all are confident, I'm pretty skeptical.
I feel that. No, I understand.
It's feeling just like pool, but like pool in motion.
This
And I don't
definitely
know-
isn't meant to. I wouldn't say that this is MVP right now. What I shared with you guys, this was just
Yeah.
meant for me to get your opinion on which control
type.
scheme felt better.
Yeah.
to
and
play
I actually
around
don't
with.
have a strong opinion either way.
Right, which is why I think the experience right now is incomplete, because all you can really do is just knock these balls around right now. You don't have a goal to try and strive and struggle towards, which is part of and engaging experiences, the struggle and the success. You don't have the bullet time to be able to deliberately do a lot of things. It does just kind of feel like a random, like really, really rudimentary mini clip game right now. But that's just because I think it's not ready yet. This is just a test of the controls. So once I get MVP, then we can really start pulling it apart and see what's working, what isn't, and what maybe should be prioritized. But I think your notes right now are good to keep in mind, so that we can maybe plan for some sort of significant change if we require it. But I think it's a bit too premature to start deliberating about that right now.
Okay. Like I said, as long as y'all feel confident, I'm okay to be wrong, you know?
Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to fiddle around with merging for maybe like 1 more hour, and then I'm going to get right to bullet time.
Okay. Yeah, and I definitely think if merging seems like it's just a headache, it's probably not worth that time.
It does feel like that is one of the it's a tough mechanic to nix, right? Because it's definitely one of those unique selling points.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that if it is in the game, it actually works as intended.
Yeah.
Right now, it's ridiculously easy to break. So I'm gonna go, because one of the things that I was thinking of, just like, oh yeah, like just detect a collision between 2 balls and then, call the merge function and bring them both together. The one thing that I didn't consider is that when 2 balls collide, they both trigger a collision event. So they both create their own version of the balls and try to destroy each other. Oh shit. Okay. I guess I have to have a whole third party to manage all of these balls, detect collisions between them, and merge them as like a third party and not have the balls handle it, because otherwise they would just duplicate a bunch of merges and things.
Yeah.
So that was just one of the hangups that I got, that took a little bit of time to put together. And then once I started, and it worked fine when it was just like suspended in the abyss with no walls, but the moment you started putting obstacles in there, or like a wall or something, then balls would start spawning in those walls and then getting pushed back into the arena and then merging and then making just gigantic giga ball.
Maybe that's like trying to avoid the giga ball. That's your challenge.
The more space your balls take up, the less points you get.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's getting too big. I could stop.
So, yep, that's my plan. Sorry to derail anything that y'all were working on, but you guys.
No, you have in no way. Yeah, I'm just going back and forth on style stuff, and part of it I guess will depend on just it's so heavily 3D. It's hard for me to like exactly how things will look until Steven starts making things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just share my screen so y'all can kind of see what I mean.
I guess I'll Alt F4 out of the game because
Sorry.
Sorry.
No, I'm just kidding.
How do I?
Welcome for putting a restart button on there, so you don't have to close and reopen the game.
That was having to reopen the game.
Ungrateful for Jared.
Pretty much any time I would do, I was just like, all right, I just gotta make them all as tiny as possible until I can't swipe anymore, and then restart.
Yep.
I don't know. There's something like weirdly like cathartic about that.
It's like shaking an Etch-a-Sketch.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got here?
Okay, so I put this up earlier, and Steven had commented on it, but I was thinking about what the hole or the goal might look like. Like how dimensional is it? So I had like a few different options here, and then you can kind of see like what it would look like in 3D versus what it would look like kind of top down versus like isometric for these. Steven kind of pointed out that he was leaning more towards C.
Yeah,
I think C's pretty good.
I love the prismatic effect of it. Yeah.
Well, that's actually one of the like visual themes that I think I've been kind of being more drawn to, is this idea of like prism, like you're breaking up light and stuff like that. It kind of yields some interesting visuals. And then that also made me think, like for other particles and things, could it be almost like, when you split up light and you get these like slits? Is that something that could kind of like happen when you split them? You get this sort of like a
particle burst or something.
Like a particle burst of away from the center of like a light slit thing.
That would be cool.
Pretty sick.
And then it would go, so you would have like an initial split, and then it would like away from it.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
And then like, does it feel more glassy? Does it feel more like faded edge? Like how soft versus how sharp are things?
I was wondering, because one of the things that I was thinking was like, I can just imagine the sound effect that would tickle my brain of just like a soft like glass hitting glass sound whenever it would collide with something like ting 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 ting, like that sort of thing.
Yeah, actually, like very crystal like music sound.
Yeah.
I think I was kind of picturing the same, especially like when you start to get into like a lot of it, if it sounds almost like shimmery sounds.
Yeah.
Like twinkly.
Uh-huh.
Aside from any of course, if you want any of that like boomy effect, like how deep you want sound and how big you want sound to be.
I think we could have like a boomy effect for like when a level is done, or when like a ball goes into a hole, just be like, or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And then we'll just have our Daft Punk voice going.
I definitely want some of that. So in the vein of the prismatic stuff, I'm torn between like, I think things can get too rainbowy really quick.
Yeah, if there's too much color on like the stage itself, it'll be kind of hard to determine what's important, Right,
like we need some kind of a hierarchy.
Yeah, I think in terms of hierarchy, my instinct says ball should be number one most readable, followed by hole, and then obstacles. Not necessarily meaning that obstacles are obscured, but
making them much more subtle, like they're a third read.
Yeah, they're like, when you first see a level, you should you'll probably see where the hole is if it's like shooting out a beam of light, but the next thing you'll immediately see is your ball. And then you're going to start parsing where the obstacles are. So it's kind of like a composition sort of thing of like, where do the player's eyes go first? I would say probably hole, then ball, then obstacles, in terms of visual hierarchy.
Yeah, it's definitely something I'm trying to consider right now is what shapes I'm reading first. And right now, I think the thing I'm struggling with is like, right now everything feels kind of the same. So I need to like choose which things are going to stand out more.
Yeah.
And then if the world like level design stuff, because I'm also trying to keep in mind like what's like what can we iterate on quickly without getting too complex.
Yeah, if I were to give an opinion, I would say the one that you're highlighting right now is probably my preferred one. It's my preferred of the three that you have here. I think the wireframe one on the left is a neat idea, but might be a bit too difficult to read where the obstacles are or what they are.
Yeah.
And then the one below that is it makes them look just as important as everything else.
It's a lot of
it's so
yeah,
it's obnoxious almost.
Especially considering we'll probably have some sort of like prismatic glimmer effect from Steven's particle like on the floor itself.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that little prismatic nebula or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, like, I'm trying to imagine how all of that fits, and I think I agree with like trying to lean more this way and then making these more like simpler.
Could they maybe?
And then even with
I mean, they already look pretty simple in my opinion. You could maybe even like add like a twinkle to them, like a glitter or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, they can have like I'm sure Steven was like playing with this a little bit, but like on the edges there can be maybe it can sparkle a little bit or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm trying to make stuff to detect edges and whatnot, but one thing I was going to ask you, Jared, is can we use universal render pipeline instead of built-in?
Yes, we can. I'm just going to have to remake the project essentially, but as in like I have to generate new project files in Unity and then just copy paste all of the stuff that I've done so far, because I personally
you can't just like install the ERP package. We could try it.
I might be able to. Yeah, you know what? I think I might be able to, and I don't think it'll be that big of a headache.
The only thing that might break are shaders, but that's fine.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be that big of a headache for me, just because I haven't done anything with rendering of any sort. So the only reason that could be a problem, like changing pipelines, is if you already have some stuff in the works that's using like the universal pipeline or the default pipeline or URP. Changing it to another one can break a lot of stuff. But I don't anticipate. I'll just have to remake the project and then put all my files in. That should be. Oh no, never mind. I'll just download the package and see if that breaks anything.
Okay.
Are
yeah,
you
because
using URP
I need
right now on your
No, I've been trying to get away with just using the built-in render pipeline, but there are certain things like opaque textures and depth textures from the camera that I don't really have access to.
I'll try and download the URP right now and push my stuff so that you can pull it and work in that if that helps.
Okay. That will work for me. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to check when that, because I was like, oh, I'll try to just overcome some of these things, but then I was like, oh, if we really want to add like outlines on these things or have it like where it glows on intersecting things, I kind of need some extra stuff in there.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'll do that. That shouldn't be too big a deal.
It's sick.
Was there anything else you wanted to chat about, Andrew?
Let's see. I think what y'all like, the feedback so far is good. Yeah. I get caught up on like just the balls like being like ultra simple, because again like just that hierarchy and how small they are, the amount of detail that's there. I guess it'll depend on how big they are on the screen, but I'm going back and forth between them, having cool like the shader effects that Steven has.
Yep.
Yeah.
Versus like some of the simpler ones that you made, Steven. Like there's ones that are more detail and there's some that are more just like kind of color and like kind of gradient based. Kind of go back and forth. I'm not sure. I guess it'll just depend on the size.
I kind of like this, like that red one you got. It's sort of like marbly looking.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
And it'll have some like shimmery like stuff going around it.
I have a question, Steven, with
a little bit jewelry.
With your shaders. Would it look? Are you able to like rotate those materials and have it look like they're rolling? Like if you were to change the rotation, would like the little nebula in the clouds look like they're rotating, or do they stay in the same position regardless of orientation?
Well, currently that one like white one that I showed you, it's in like world space, so it doesn't like rotate or anything. But I can make one that does that.
This one here, right?
Because like
if we want to rotate it around.
Yeah, because I think like if I'm able to like rotate the ball and we can really make this thing look like a marble or a thing that's rolling instead of just like floating around, I think that'd be awesome.
Yeah. How hard is it to like tell it to roll in the direction that it's moving, or like to rotate in that direction? Because you're gonna have to like.
It wouldn't be that hard if I was using like straight up physics, but.
Right.
I'll have to see. How hard would it be to make this thing work in local space? Would it be a bit of a headache?
No. I only changed it to workspace to just test it out. It's literally just a setting.
Okay, sick. So I think as long as we like anticipate that this thing could potentially roll, we'll see if I can get that to work, because I think that would make it look good.
Okay.
I think another thing to consider, Andrew, when you're thinking about like the ball and what you kind of want it to look like, is we'll definitely want something that looks nice and clear in a variety of different sizes, right? We might have a bunch of small ones like rolling around and stuff like that. So it doesn't necessarily have to be like the most intricate thing in the world.
Right. That's what I was kind of wondering.
And also like we're gonna have to think like I'm personally in favor of having some sort of trailing particles with the ball. We're just going to want to make sure that those trails don't take up most of the screen real estate, or like an obnoxious amount of the screen real estate when there's a bunch of them bouncing around.
Yeah. I think if anything, it'd just be like a little bit of a smear coming off of them, almost like that.
Yeah.
I think it's probably more like these.
Some a little like just shorter trail, nothing too long.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be fine with it being longer if it's like based on the things like current velocity or something like that, instead of just having like an arbitrarily set trail length.
Right.
Because it looked like that was kind of what was going on with one of your balls that you were moving around, Steven, in your scene. Of like, the faster you moved it, the longer the trail was, or maybe I'm.
It's just like there's a lifetime on the trail, so if you move
Gotcha.
it quickly, it'll be longer.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that
kind of does it.
all I'd really, that's all I'd really need. So cool. Yeah, so that's just my only note there with regards to balls. But I love the idea that you had with that like light splitting thing when you split the balls. I think having a really over the top effect during a split like that is going to be really cool.
Yeah.
It seems neat. Yeah, I think that what I'm trying to reconcile is there's lots of cool like geometric or light based things happening. I just want to make sure that everything kind of lives comfortably together.
Sure, yeah.
Like it can get noisy and kind of chaotic. Like there's something nice about these where you have like these like really over the top like particles, but then there's like these really simple just like shapes, you know?
Yeah.
Like really simple geometry and just simple like uniform lines, but then you have these like chaotic moments in there.
I guess you could maybe look at that like Geometry Wars game footage to see how they reconcile over the top effects and chaos with visual clarity. See where they go right or wrong, and maybe take some inspiration from that.
Yeah, I think that there's definitely there's lots of contrast as well. Even though there's lots of movement, it's like the light has to draw your attention. I'll have to go check that out.
Yeah, this is. I'm sure this must be tough because this is definitely probably one of the most abstract games that we've made outside of maybe like Wayward.
Yeah. Well, and this one has and this one's purely just visually embellishing gameplay. So it's an interesting challenge because we want it to be exciting. So it's like, how do you do that? Still make it easy to read. So it's got some unique characteristics going on. Luckily, Steven's already showing some cool stuff.
You're up to the task.
Well, Steven's already like doing some good shader work, which gives me more confidence that we can do interesting work even with simple shapes.
For sure.
So it may just come down to like Steven and I going back and forth to put something together. I may not be able to just like fully imagine a scene without Steven's work.
And then you're gonna animate a music video in Unreal for our opening cutscene, right?
Yeah, of course.
I mean,
we'll just have some like psychedelic AI music and then just a bunch of shapes flying around.
I mean, if we could think of something cool to do as an intro, we would.
Just literally just make the Daft Punk music video.
Yeah, I was as I was messing around with the drag splitter with all the balls just bouncing around, my immediate thought was like, this could make for a pretty fun title screen. If it's just constantly like throwing balls on the screen, you're just like, basically just like Fruit Ninja for a title screen.
The menu just already being gameplay.
Yeah. God, I haven't done something like that. I haven't done something like that since Dude Ranch.
Dude.
And that's still probably my favorite title screen.
Yeah.
That was good.
It's so simple.
Dude Ranch, and then just has like random AI, like little duders or whatever, just walking around.
Sometimes your dude will like will just like exit the fence and just wander off into the
sometimes, just sometimes.
Sometimes, but it's fine.
I do remember watching Nick try and high score that game, and he literally watched as a golden boy ran out of the gate, and he's like,
and
it's like 98%
country music. It's so lovely. All right, I'm gonna grind back into this then.
You got it. Sounds good.
Steven, if you have any thoughts, let me know.
Got it.
Otherwise, I'm gonna try to start sharing some things and trying to get an idea of direction. Hopefully this is helpful.
I mean, from my perspective, it seems like you're already narrowing in on something. So it
just needs to be refined.
Yeah, as in the dark as you might feel right now, from what I'm seeing, things are definitely progressing.
Yeah, well, I need to get it from Dark Side of the Moon cover into just like actual finished
Mhm.
work. So it's got some ideas. It just needs to all kind of come together with Steven's shaders.
Maybe
as well.
maybe Aurora Borealis could also be some sort of inspiration.
Oh,
Um,
that's true. We need to get some Houdini effects going, Steven.
Yeah, let me learn Houdini real quick.
We'll be like every HBO show start intro theme.
Yeah. I did ask at work. I was like, "Hey, can we just get a Houdini license? I know it won't have anything to do with the games we're making, but I want to learn it, and I want you to pay for it."
Well, sometimes
Yeah.
companies do have
said no.
funds. What? Sometimes companies do have funds for like self-improvement stuff like that. I know Zynga
So
has
we have funds for like if we want to take a course,
like a Quora course
But
or something like
that's
that.
cheaper than
like
a
an
license.
online course or like a college course. So we have funds for that, but they're not going to buy us just random software, I
Ooh.
guess.
And I'm assuming there's no free version of Houdini that you can fuck around with.
I mean, there is. There's like a trial.
Sure. Okay.
I tried to do it one time, but I was not motivated to learn anything when I downloaded it the first time. I was just like,
I've been there.
So who knows? Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Cool.
Off topic.
All right. I will get this URP package installed, and I will let you know when it's pushed, Steven. And then
Beautiful.
I will get to work on the things that I said I was going to work on.
Perfect.
right.
I'm also gonna just keep going to this. I'll try to share some things again soon. I'm gonna go grab food real quick and I'll be back. But again, if y'all have ideas or thoughts, Steven, if you have ideas or thoughts from what you're working on, just share it and then I'll try to like incorporate it into what I'm working on.
Cool.
Cool.
Y'all want to flip it free up.
Live differently out.
Yo, shout out. Ooh, this is going. Hell yeah. Also, to answer your suggestion from a while back, when it comes to the timer, put a timer in the level. The faster you complete it, the more points you get. We're already considering that, so we're going to have a. How loud is this right now? I guess it's a little loud. We are going to have a timer. Your score is going to be based on how fast you complete the level, how big the balls were that went into the holes, and the point values of those holes. We're also going to have like a bullet time mode where you'll like focus in and kind of like zoom in on a specific section of the level, and it'll be moving in slow-mo so you can more precisely aim your shots. That is going to be an unlimited use thing. However, as you're using it, the timer is still going to tick up in real time. So the more that you use it, the less your time bonus is going to be. So yeah, we already got that stuff in the works. Oh no, you're good. People pitch ideas here all the time. More than happy to hear them. I think I'm feeling Animal Crossing right now. Let's get some relaxing going. Your bullet time ideas make me think of Fallout, the like slow-mo. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like the VATS or whatever. Yeah. Ours will be a little bit more like real time though. I don't know, didn't VATS like essentially pause the game and you would zoom in on the character and figure out which part you wanted to shoot, or were they still moving in slow motion? Because our stuff will still be moving. It's not just gonna be like a freeze frame where you can aim it. It's like you slow down time and the ball's still moving, but you gotta split it before it passes the hole. That sort of thing. All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom, and then I'm gonna try and get this going. Get your points while you can, Reedus. Spill my tea. Is that a Wendell I see? Hello, Wendell. How you doing? How's it going, dude? I'm still conflicted about my entry. Oh, how so? What you doing? One more for the Ritas. You get the one? Oof. Rough. Rough stuff. That's rough, buddy. Okay. So. I'm not doing... That's the thing. I almost keep starting dozens of different... That's rough. That's rough. Oh, so you're conflicted about what you want to be doing. I see. Yeah, it's a difficult spot to be in. But if you're prototyping things and you're exploring different ideas, I'm sure that'll eventually coalesce into something, you know? I've been there before. There was one time I didn't even have an idea for what to do until, like, Saturday evening, Sunday morning, something like that. And then I spat out a cool little toy. Okay, so the splittable object here. How we are spawning these things is a little bit wonky because they don't account for any walls or collision around it as they're splitting. So I'm gonna try and fix that now. How do we want to do this? Check for wall. And then this will be like a... or 10 shell. We'll have a check position. How are we doing this here? I think it's with the... No, it's in here. Overlap sphere. That's all we need. Check position. That's the radius, right? I think we would want the whole local scale, though. Or... I do think it's actually divided by 2. I think that's fine. Well, that's the radius of it, right? The split scale percent is what we need. Times this dot split scale percent. And we want... Da, 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 da. What kind of layer do we want on this thing? Do, 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 do. Not the default layer. We'll have like a... obstacle, I guess. That'll be a fine layer. A fine layer indeed. All of them will be the obstacle layer. Pokemon Yellow soundtrack when? Maybe soon. I'm feeling a little chill right now, so it's Animal Crossing time. Obstacle layer. Is greater than or equal to 1. It's just greater than 0. So if the length has something in it that's in the obstacle layer, then we can't put something there. So let's see here. Wall above. No, we'll check all of these regardless. If there is a collision where the wall is, right? If I check there, and the spawn location is also there. Hang on. If I check the spawn location and see if there's an obstacle in the way, what do I do? Because I don't know where the obstacle is, right? Well, I kind of do. Maybe if I do this. Blip, blip. All right. Obstacles 1. On position 1. We'll just do the same for 2. So, let's see. If I detect that there's an obstacle there and I know the position of that collider, then I can determine which direction I need to move to exit that. However, I need to make sure that this doesn't mess with the other collider. So I'll move collider 1 first, and then if that is, and then I guess I'll move collider 2 second, and then if those are overlapping, then I'll just move them away from each other until they're not, and then I'll spawn them. Ooh, boy, oh boy. Throw all that down over there real quick. So move spawn position 1 until it's out of obstacles. Then move spawn position 2 until it's out of obstacles. If spawn position 1 and 2 are overlapping, move them apart until they aren't. Could this move them back into the wall? Yes, it could. I would probably have to move them in a direction that's not in the direction of their overlap and not in the direction of the obstacles. Yeesh. I'd like to say I appreciate your approach. If I ever get to the point where I game jam, I imagine I'll just be making it work, and that's all I'd need. But you put in the extra thought and effort to make sure it works correctly and is also fun. Yeah, that's that kind of comes with just doing it a bunch. Because I've been burned in the past of just like trying to load a game with as many of the features that we've brainstormed as possible, and then we never had any time for like UX design. And the game was very confusing. And although we had a lot of cool stuff in it, nobody knew how to interact with it. And I've also fallen into the trap with my cabbage customizer of trying to maximize the UX first and foremost, and then not making a lot of progress on the functionality of it. So when you're on a time crunch like this, you're often incentivized to really strive for that happy medium of getting the biggest bang for your buck. Let's take a peek, Momo. Sensor. I have no idea how this is running so well. Yeah, that's still not sensory enough. Good fucking lord. Can you give me an estimate on how many entities you have here, boy? This is insane. Nav meshes must be pretty efficient. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at you. Okay. I see. I won't comment too much on it just because I don't know what I can comment on without it being a spoiler. I would be very interested to see how the nav mesh handles this stuff. Is it giving you any headaches or is it working pretty good? You should just have a counter or something. Or are these just all entities that are in your scene right now? Like they're not spawned? So can you not just like increment a counter every time you spawn one? That's insane. Yeah, that's really crazy. Hey, yo, Mastiff. Tim messaged me on Discord asking for if I have Drew's phone number. I'm not sure. I don't think I have it in my contacts, but it might be in like some team contacts thing that we have. I don't have time to look into it, but if you happen to be free, you can, if you wouldn't mind shooting him that number, that'd be neat. More than I probably need. And you confirm that this is working at least on a Windows build, right? It doesn't just shit itself when it's like on a standalone build. You would hate to get burned by that, my dude. Okay, so... So we're going to have a list of obstacle positions as well as a spawn position. Now, the direction that we're going to need to move is going to be based on, what is it? The spawn position minus the obstacle position. That'll give us the vector that will move away from the obstacle. Okay. So let's see here. Vector 3 composite adjustment vector. Okay, so first what we're gonna do is for int I equals 0, I is less than obstacle positions. Gah. Count I plus plus. The redirect vector is going to be spawn position minus obstacle Positions at I. We will normalize this. And then we will add this to the composite distance vector. Okay. So that'll be for all of those there, and then we will, I guess, normalize it at the end. Or should we normalize it every step of the way? Let me think here. Just down. Wait, no, that's not 100% true, because we need like the collision position of it, right? Overlap sphere is just going to get the colliders. So we'll need something more than that. Because let's say, just the simplest case. Our ball is trying to spawn, but it's right like here, right? The center points for each of these, aka the position of them in worlds, is something along the lines of like, oh boy, like, this and this, roughly. So I need to know that this point here, if it's above that point, then I start to move it down. However, if, for instance, this thing, you know what, let me draw this on a different layer here. All right, where's my red? Bam. Here's our boy. Here's our position point for this wall. Here's our position point for this sphere. And this is, oh God. Let's just fix this real quick. Whoops. There we go. This is no man's land. Oh my God. Why is this not? Have some more tolerance, for the love of God. Can you not? Blue, maybe? What the fuck? Alright, fine. We're just... Oh, wait. Because, duh. So... this blue here will make it gray. This is no man's land. This is the play space. So if we were to, let me just real quick. If we know that this is above this, then we know to just, oh, son of a bitch. Get out of here. Something like that. Okay. We know that the transform point for the wall is higher than this, so we need to move it down to make it, put it back into the space. But if for some reason a ball spawns up here, I still need to know to bring it down to this space and not move it up here into no man's land. And this is just for the simple case of if it spawns into one wall. God forbid it spawns in a corner, in which case things get even more complicated because I need to, the composite vector would basically be like diagonal. So how can I tell what direction is the way to go? I could extend extend this wall here. I don't know if I want to do that though. But I could. That would, see, this was also assuming that these walls are rectangular or flat, right? You know what I'm not considering right now, and I should be, is normals. If I just have like a, oh, I guess that's just a collision though. I need to get like a sphere cast or something instead of a sphere overlap so I can get like the point of contact and then get the normal at that point. That's probably what I'll have to do. What's good, Roka? Yeah, I was thinking about making the walls thicker, but that'll really intervene with like the level design process, especially considering that we are currently considering like a variety of different kind of levels, some of which could be like a circular sort of level. So I think the better way to go would be to get like contact points in the normals. That's to know on the phone number from over here. I checked some documents too. Don't see any numbers. I swear I had it at one. Did we not have like a contact sheet for our team on Drive? Or was that just emails? That might have been just emails. So yeah, I think I'm going to have to go with surface normals. So in this case, then, get obstacle collisions is probably not the way to go. Maybe if I were to do, instead of overlap sphere, ray, cast, hits, physics, dot, sphere, cast. Well, the problem with that is if it's spawning completely in the wall, it's not going to get it. Right? Unless I raycast from the original position of the ball to the extent of what the new ball would be. I think that's what I have to do. Max distance. Or can I just do direction? Yeah, let's do direction instead. Vector 3, ray cast, direction is going to be check position minus this dot game object dot transformed position normalized. Ray cast direction. The layer mask will be this dot obstacle layer. And I think that's fine. No, it needs a max distance. I don't think I necessarily want like a raycast all, right? Just a raycast. So it would actually be like hit info or raycast hit. Oh, fuck. And then we'll do, what is this? Origin, direction, max distance. No, that's not what we need. We want origin, direction. All right, let's see here. Origin, direction, max distance. Okay, here we go. Oh, come on. Origin, direction, max distance, layer mask. Okay. So, ray cast direction. We'll just do that one for now. This dot obstacle layer. Cool. So now I need to calculate vector. Nope. Float ray cast distance is going to be check position minus this aim object transform position. The magnitude of this plus a little more. Plus this aim object dot transform dot local scale times this dot percent split scale percent. I believe divided by 2, because I just want the radius of that to get the extents of it. God, what a mess. Local scale.x, because they're all going to be uniform. Okay. So if I hit a wall, or if there's any sort of, oh shit, I still need I still need to have the raycast info in here as well. All right. Origin, direction, hit info, distance. Okay, hit info's here. Out. Hit info. Distance, layer mask, this dot obstacle layer. Now we have it. Return, hit info. Oh. So, if we get something from that, then we can use that hit info to go against the normal of that. The worst case scenario is like spawning corner. Like, you have something like, woo, rotate, whoa. Where my layers at? There it is. Oh god. Something like this. And the... Oh, let me move over here. Ah. The ball wants to spawn like here. And the main ball is... So the original ball is here. Let's make it, I don't know, pink. This is the original ball. This is where we want to spawn it. So we would draw a vector from here to here. Put that yellow. This would basically be the vector that we draw to see if there's any sort of collision. So we would maybe hit like this one. And I guess if we get the normal of that, no, the normal of that, hang on. Instead of getting the normal where we would just move it down, maybe I would move it in the direction of like the point, i.e., oh boy. running out of colors. The blue. So this point here and this point here, if we make this vector our redirect vector, would that be okay? Maybe. We're still working on it, Pomo. Andrew's been conceptualizing a bunch of stuff. Steven's made some dope. Well, you've already seen Steven's dope ass like orb things. But we're narrowing in on like a sort of prismatic kind of theme. But we don't want it to just be like all rainbows everywhere, because then it'll be hard to tell what's important and what isn't. So we're still tinkering around with it. Just UIDs, that sucks. What a shame, Mastiff. That's fine. Thank you for looking, though. Can you cast from the center of the original? Yeah, like that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Maybe? You could add together the normal of the surface and the inverse of the cast direction. Maybe. So the normal would be vertical like this, and if you add those, then that would turn into a vector like that. In which case, if I were to take this and move this here, it would still be a part of this, which I guess if I were to iterate on this, I would just keep doing that until it is out of the reach of things. Where it gets tricky is I'm also going to have, as if it weren't tricky enough, this thing's going to split into two balls, right? It's going to do it like this. So I need to make sure that when I move this second ball, it's not overlapping with this one, because that's what's causing uh-ohs. It might be fine, though. It might be fine. Not right now, Pomo. Or in terms of looking at your thing, I'm on a logic rabbit hole here, and I can't afford to lose my train of thought. So if that ball was over here, and I took the, I guess you could take the composite of the normal and the inverse, and that would help out. And then I would just basically have to keep moving and checking until it moves out of the way. And then I would do the same with this little fucker here. Because God forbid, where is it rotating? God forbid if I actually have to, if they split like this, you know, I guess I would just iterate through both of them. But if they're close to the corners of each other and then they both convene into the center there, then god damn it. Uncut ball 1 dot pair, ball 2 dot pair equals ball 1 on collision if they're colliding turn. So if they hit in less than 1 second, or I don't want to limit it to a second though. I don't want to have like a timer for it, because then that has a lot of things that the system doesn't play out as you would expect in like other niche scenarios. I think having it collision based is going to be much more accurate and will 100% always follow the player's expectations if it's implemented properly. Don't split if the splitted ball would collide with a wall. See, I don't like that either, because then it doesn't... I consider that as well, but that's another thing of like, the game does something the player expects it to do, but or it doesn't do something the player expects it to do, and that feels... ugh. So... I don't know. So you would move that there and that there. I think I'm going to try that. It's just going to be a composite of the normal and the normal of the collision point, as well as the collision points vector towards the main object. So, oh dearie dear. Get collision or obstacle hit info. So, it can't be null. That's annoying. If this, then return hit info. Otherwise, return null. Oh, it can't be null, can it? It's a non-nullable type value. Son of a birch. Son of a birch. I guess we can just check its points and see if it has any. Yep, that's what I'm doing right now, Pomo, is using the normal of the raycast hit if it finds one. So let's see here. Let's go back to this original thing here. Raycast hit. Raycast hit. Obstacle 1, obstacle 2. Get obstacle hit info. Whoops. Get obstacle. Oh my god. Get obstacle hit info. So. Let's just grab this real quick. Launch direction 1. Plus. Launch direction 2. Oh. Okay. So, if obstacle 1 dot point does not equal null, I think, right? Can that be null? Okay. Then do a thing. How do we want to do this? All right. Let's just get rid of this here. Do. Equals hit info dot normal. Yep. Dot normalize. That's the composite vector, and then we're going to add plus equals dot point minus this dot game object dot transform dot position. So we'll add that to it. Return composite vector. That should be it, right? I'll normalize it again. going to be normalized all the way down. All right, so now we need to move it incrementally until... So we'll move it incrementally and then run this again, essentially, right? Hey, 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 hey. Adjustment 1 equals this, that get adjustment vector obstacle 1 bam. We'll do the same thing here. Not equal null. Alright, this is some nasty code. What if you just initially move the new ball to the collision point of the raycast and add the velocity so you don't have to loop over? Good call. Good call. Good call. Thanks for that. That's definitely the way to do it. Assuming, or what I can do is I can just set it to the collision point, and then move it in the direction. Would I move it in the direction of the normal, or hang on, let me look at this. So, this is turned into a mess. We got the normal. I would just move it to like here. And then also move it by its radius amount. Not necessarily its velocity, but its radius amount to get it completely out of the wall. See, just like that. So I would basically set it to the collision point and then move the ball by its adjusted vector, or maybe the normal. Would the normal be fine? So I'd move it to the collision point and then by the collision point's normal. That might be fine. Hang on. That actually might be easier. Not speed splitter. I want you. So spawn position 1 is going to be equal to obstacle 1 dot point plus adjustment 1 or obstacle 1 dot normal. I'm assuming this is normalized, but can never be too safe. So this point plus the normalized direction times, let's just add a new variable here, nice and easy. Split ball radius. which is just going to be... What is that going to be again? This. You may still come up against edge case like you're drawing when you're in the corner and the two balls. So I'm going to have another check where I'll check at the very end if the two balls are overlapping. In which case, God help me. Because I can't just move them away from each other. I would probably have to add to their adjustment vector so that it keeps in mind like the normal that it moved away from. And add it to like the composite vector, and we'll see what that does. Normal.normalized times split ball radius. All right. That's something. So that'll theoretically get it out of the wall that it's in. Hang on. If it does spawn in a corner. Ah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Let me look at this one more time. So if it spawns in a corner like this, I would probably... So that would be the normal, that would be that, and the composite vector would be that. So then this ball would go to here, and then go to like here. Yeah, all right, that is an issue. So maybe I do, instead of the normal, I do the point from the original ball to, that would go here, and then it would go here. I think that's the way to do it. So not the normal, but the direction. Adjustment 1 is going to be equal to obstacle 1 dot points minus no. This dot game object of transform dot position minus the obstacle point, because that makes the direction going that way. I'll just normalize that. Adjustment 1 times the radius. That should do it. Who knows, man? I won't know until I try it. So this should work in the instance of the simplest stuff, of just like a simple flat wall above it. It tries to spawn into that wall, and it gets gross, so it pulls it back into the area. And now I need to adjust the launch direction. So launch direction 1 is going to be equal to, I think, adjustment 1. The direction that we had to move it in order to make that split. Okay, so that'll move them out of the way properly. We'll have another case if they're colliding with each other. But for now, let's see if this code works, huh? Spawn position 1. Yep. And we got the local scales there. That's fine. Launch direction 1. Launch direction 2. Oh dear, that was a lot of logic. That might not work. Because ideally, this will all still have to work in an empty case, right? Of like, these should still all split fine. Yeah, and they do not. I think my raycast is wrong. Raycast direction, the distance here. Let's see if I take out the walls real quick. Oh, wait. Where's the merge manager? Oh, wait, no, the splittable object here. We need to set the obstacle layer to obstacle, so that it only looks for obstacles. Still bad. Okay, it looks like they're spawning at 0, 0, which is not great. I think these are still getting hit. I think that's the problem. If I were to take these walls away and it doesn't detect anything, I think it's still hitting that. Where is my... There it is. Attach to Unity, please. Don't give me any back clap. All right, cool. Huh. Yep. It's still hitting in there because obstacle 1.point. What is that? It starts at 0, 0, 0. Okay, cool. So I'm not checking for null. I'm checking for vector 3.0. I suspected that might have been the case. Is there another thing that I could check outside of just point? Normal, light map coordinates, rigid body texture coordinates, transform, triangle index. Maybe transform? Does not equal null. Can I do that? Maybe that'll work. Because I don't want to have to rely on something not, like, if we happen to put an obstacle at 0, 0, then we got to account for that. All right, let me attach here. Good. All right, now it's looking okay. So now let's add the walls back. Let's just add the one wall back. And move it. Move it, move it. Down to like here. All right. Now, if I split this thing like this, continue. All right, this is looking okay, or at least expected. Hey, okay. So if I were to move all of these up to here, just to test them out, we'll move that one right there. So if I were to go, that works fine, and then I go, that's not right, okay. One of them is spawning at 0, 0 for some reason. And I think that is obstacle 1.point. Is this getting hit twice? Let's see. Boom, ba-dum, bum, bum. So it gets hit one there. That's neat. But the second one is also triggered. Oh, right. I see why. Oopsie pooples. This one needs to be object 2.transform. Yuck. Or obstacle 2.transform. Boy, I love bad naming conventions. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. That looks like kind of how I want it to be. Yeah. Boink. I don't think they're colliding, but they could be. Blink. All right, cool, 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 cool. Now let's test it with a horizontal wall. Not you. Or I guess we'll test it with this one too. Oh, come on now. You get out of here. Throwing off my groove. Meow. All right. So we go, bah, look at him go, bah, look at him go. Nya, ha, kya, kya, kya. All right, looking all right. I'm a little worried how it's going to work with merging stuff, but we'll see. We'll see. Meow, meow. We're not testing a corner yet. That's the coup de grace. Let's make sure it works on a horizontal wall. Okay, looking good. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Corner time. What's the worst way to split it? Guess like this. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. If I were to go like this. Like, doink. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Okay. Horizontal. Looking good. Okay. It doesn't look like they're colliding either, which is kind of nice. Wow, that's actually insane. We wrote some of our own collision detection. How about that? Or collision resolution, I would say. That's always such a pain in the ass. Yay, math. Yes. So how much do you think the whole pre-thing influenced you making a game where you play as a bunch of balls? Not so much, but it's definitely going to come in handy once I start setting up all the leaderboards. For sure. For sure. But you never know. Pre-in can be good sometimes. And also, once I start doing audio stuff, this audio manager is going to come in clutch. But as for what I'm working on right now, it's, you know, it's not that important. And that's why I don't have too much of an issue with people using like some pre-existing code for like some general functionality, like camera following or audio management stuff. Just because it doesn't necessarily impact the kind of game you're making. All right, that didn't look too bad, although that did look bad. Yep, still got that going on. When it comes to merging, we spawn the split ones first. Spawn the merge splittable objects, and then spawn merged splittable objects. All right, we merge and then we remove them, which I think is an issue. If maybe we remove them first and then spawn them. So if we were to have instead like these things happen in this function here, and then we just pass along, or I guess we can just do this, right? Spawn these, yada, yada, yada. We don't necessarily need this, but I say we remove these first, then spawn the objects, so there's no overlap there. These are going to get removed, and then we're going to spawn the new object. Maybe that'll do something. Probably not, but maybe. second check and no dice. I don't even have access to the UID list document anymore. Oh, fuck. Jesus. I wonder if I have access. Alright, so it's still making a bigger one every time. For some reason. So let's try the, after a split happens... I want to see what comes up. We're going to break point there after a split happens. And then not do the merge manager yet, because I want to see what the state of the balls are the moment we split. That's fine. Oh wait, actually. Is that okay? Can I just like... I think that one's a little too early. I guess I want to move like a frame at a time. So maybe instead of a breakpoint, it'll be like... I think I can pause it. What? Application.pause? Is that a thing? Unity, pause, game in code. Or pause editor. Debug.break. Alright, that's fine. So let's see here. Maybe if I just do like debug.break here on the start, I think they'll be visible then. Let's try it. Oh, okay. Play focused. Yeah, okay. So that's what it looks like here. We got, you know what? Let's simplify this even more. Let's bring this ball all the way down, or we'll bring it up here. How about? We'll pause these two. Just focusing on this boy. Every time we spawn it, we go bop. Okay. So now we have ball 1 and ball 2. They're not splittable yet. They're not mergeable yet. Good. Let's go frame by frame here. Now they're splittable, but they're not, and now they're mergeable. Because they've exited each other's bounds, I guess. And now they'll merge like that. Okay. And if I were to split it, say, here. All right, what happened here? Ball 6 is 0.75. Ball 7 is 1.16. Why? Why did that happen? Because the ball was originally at 1. Why did it go up to 1.16? That was the second ball that we merged. So merge all pairs. And it shouldn't have even merged because we split. It immediately threw a merge in there, didn't it? Let's see here. But interestingly, it only spawns those two balls. So did a merge even happen? Let's do debug log error merging object one dot name or game object dot name. And object to dot game object dot name. All right. And then for a split, we'll do. Are these? Wait a minute. We spawned these up. Are they being added to... Oh, remove unmoved object. Oh, okay. Yeah, they are being added because that's happening in here. On start. Is that where it should happen? Or should it happen the moment the frame they're instantiated? I think this is fine. So let's do. This dot game object dot name created or spawned. All right, a couple more logs here because it almost sounds like we're just spawning a ball at the wrong size. Yeah. All right, ball 1 and ball 2 spawns. No merges there. Okay, cool. Merging ball 1 and 2, ball 4 spawned. Great. Let's bring it all the way down here. Yeah. Okay. Merging ball 4 and ball 4. Bullshit. Okay. Line 68. Merging all pairs. Yep. Accumulate merged pairs. So it found ball 4 and ball 4. It should not have. We split ball 4, right? We had ball 0, 1, 2. Why was ball 4 made? Because it doesn't even say ball 4 spawned. Hang on, let me try this again. Ball 0 spawned. Great. Ball 1 and 2 spawned. Awesome. Oh, they didn't merge there. Ball 3 and 4 spawned. Cool. Keep her moving. Merge it. That didn't merge. Oh, probably because these can't be colliding anymore. Doo-doo. Splittable and splittable cannot collide anymore. All right. Ball 0 spawned. Ha. 1 and 2 spawns. Okay. Go. That was not a merge. Are they mergeable yet? They are mergeable now. All right. So if I were to... Bam. Ball 1 and 2 spawned. Merging ball 1 and 2. Ball 4 spawned. It skipped 3. Why? Probably because it made 2 of them and then... Okay, you know what? I do think that we need to make... Bring this down. We do need to add these to the list, not on starts, but the frame that they're made. Add unmerged objects. First object, get component. Splittable object. And we'll do the same with the second one. All right. And then we'll do... Actually, can we just do in the merge manager on the add? Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Debug log error. New object, game object, name. Spawns. Great. All right. So now there shouldn't be any like race condition shenanigans here. It's going to spawn the ball, add it to the list, and name it. So we should not go from like ball 2 to ball 4. Bam. Ball 0, ball 1 spawns. Or wait. Hold up. Okay. This one hasn't been named yet. So this one should be added to the list. So I think we might need to have like an initial balls. List. Actually, you know what? We can just do this. Serialize this field, the list of unmerged objects, and then we'll just add it. It'll be annoying to make every level with it, depending on how many balls there are, but if there's just the one. Boink. Alright. That's fine then. This is fine. So this one spawns. It doesn't have a name, but whatever. Bam. Ball 0 spawned, ball 1 spawned. Cool. Keep going. There was no... I don't think they're mergeable yet because they never left contact with each other. They are not mergeable yet. Great. Now, if I were to split them again... Hiya. Ball 2, ball 3 spawned. Cool. This one should be mergeable. I believe. It is. Alright. Are they going to merge? Boink. Merging ball 2 and 3, ball 4 spawned. Awesome. Now let's do the ultimate test. Oh. Hey, okay. That's cool. Doink. Okay. Doink. Okay. Everything should be back to the way it was, which means this should be... It's slightly smaller. But I think that's just the nature of fractions. I don't know. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. They're still not mergeable just because of how they're... Choo. Okay, okay. Hey, this is looking okay. This is looking okay. Let's take off the breakpoint. Was it really just because I was adding them too late to the list? Did it merge with the original before it was deleted somehow? Alright, let's see here. Boink. Doop. How big is this? 1. Look at that. Meow. 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 Oh, we got a corner one, baby. Get fucked. Look at that. Okay. I suppose I could have a timer on the merge, so that the merging will happen either after a second or so, or after they get released from their collision. So let's see here. We're turning mergeable on at this point. But if we just do this... No, it can't happen during the same splittable one. That's too fast. Ba, 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 ba. Activate mergeable flag. Meow. Oh, that's get colliding object. I want this one. We got inert frames. Let's do private int unmergeable frames equals, so 50 would be 1 second. I guess that's fine. 50 frames. And what we're not gonna do is, all right, cool. We're not gonna set it to false because this could already be true, but after a certain number of frames, it will automatically be true, which means like two balls that are already overlapping after they're split are gonna just come back together. Nice. Cha. Oh man, so close. Okay, okay. Get it, get it, get it. Dude, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Okay. 50 frames might be a bit too long. Let's try like 10 frames, hey? Bam. 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 Tunk. Wah. Cha cha cha. Merge with me. Nice. All right, corner shot, corner shot. Oh, look at it go. All right. Ultimate test here. More balls. 0, 3. Let's set this one to like, sure, -3, 5. And then this one will be 5, -3. All right. This will be the ultimate test. Yeah. See if anything kooky happens. Oh, okay, 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 okay. I think the velocity's a little weird right now, but I think that's just a matter of settings. Okay. Merge. Look at you. All right, I want to try and. Oh, damn it. Nice, nice. Oh, giggity. Shit. Nice. Okay. I think I just need to add a little bit of handling in the merge manager for when we make an adjustment. Where is it here? No, it's in splittable objects. There's that. And then once we move both of these, we're going to do one more thing. This essentially. get split objects hit info, I guess. Object 1 position, vector 3 objects 2 position. Maybe we can just do this all in one spot here instead of in a function, because we already have a lot of useful info here. So we have... This is such a nasty, nasty function. Obstacle to... No, not obstacle to. Spawn position. Spawn position 2 minus spawn position 1. Dot normalize. That's the raycast direction. Okay, I guess that's fine. Spawn position 2 minus spawn position 1. Dot magnitude plus. Do we need any plus to that? No, I think we do. Because this is the, we already have the radius, right? Split ball radius. All right. Hit info. We're going to raycast from spawn position 1 to that direction. Get some hit info. That's the distance. And then we want splittable layer, right? Do we have the splittable layer? Mergeable layer. I guess that's fine. Same thing. Not really. All right. Making a lot of progress. Nice. Are you talking about your project, Warm Regards? Great name, by the way. Or me, because I also feel like I'm making a lot of progress. All right. We'll do these. If hit info dot transform does not equal null. Then I think we move. Which one do we move? Because if they're colliding together, we would need to move it based on the adjustment vector of the raycast direction, right? So we'll add the... No. We'll need the... I think we'll be moving both of them. So, adjustment 1 plus equals... What will it plus equal? It would have to be spawn position 2 minus 1? They're like that. 2 minus 1. That. It would be the mirror of it, right? Yeah, it's looking a lot better. Thank you. Back to paint. If let's see, let's take this layer out real quick. New layer. we have this ball that spawns here, and then this ball that spawns here. Then we move these. Blah, 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 blah. And another layer. We have the main ball, your OG ball, is right here. So it's going to go from here to here. So this ball will move to here and then here, essentially. Cool. And then this ball will move to here. Ugh, this needs to be on its own layer. This ball will move to here. These need to not do this. So, what we need to do, let's get their points again. And you get your point right here. All right. So, let's say this one is object 1. It's already moved in. Where's my purple? It's already basically moved in. Make that a little smaller. This direction. And now we have this. Oh, Jesus. Now we have this other normal here. And I think we need to add the mirror of it so that it goes in this direction. Is that what we have to do? No, I don't think so. What direction does it need to go? Hi, baby. How you doing? Have a good nap? Come here. Yeah. Hey. You know what I think I'll do instead? Fuck this math. First of all, we got to get the cat camp up. Yeah. Alright, cool. What we're gonna do instead is, when we're spawning these, split ball radius, perpendicular launch direction, transform position, plus a little extra. We're just gonna add a little extra to it. So this is launch direction times the game object transform scale dot x. Wait a minute. The local scale divided by 2. That's interesting. Oh, it's the radius. Okay. Float. Original ball radius. Ball radius. Oops. And what we're going to do is, instead of the exact radius, we're going to do original ball radius plus, I don't know, like 10% of the original ball radius. So we'll add a little extra cushion because I'm lazy. How about that shit? See if that even looks good. Oof. Missing a semicolon somewhere? We don't need this. Bam. Okay, that looks pretty good. Bam. Alright, not enough cushion for pushing. Bam. Let's do... I don't know. 50%? Try that. Cuh. Cuh. Okay. That works. It's a bit too much, but it works. So let's tone it down a little bit. Let's make it half that. Bam. Oi. Oyo. 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 Oi. Get on there. Let's go. Oh, we Suika gaming now, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's get a gif of that for the boys. All right. Let's actually set this one to like 0, 0. And then is this right? 0, 0? This looks oblong to me. Maybe we'll set these to -2.5. How about that shit? Nice. Get in that nice 30 FPS. Perfect. Save. Would this be better if image page? I don't need that. Get it. Excellent. Well, I have not pushed in a very long time. Let's do that. Boy, that was a head scratcher. God damn. I totally forgot to download that package for Steven. Let's do that. Upgrade a project to URP. How do we do this? Installing universal render pipeline into an existing project. Okay. Let's take a look at this. I think it's just a package. That would be nice if it is. Package manager. Select the All tab. Select Universal RP from list of packages. Where is it? Not here. If you have post-processing version 2 package installed in your project, you need to delete the post-processing version 2 package. Okay. Okay. Oh, these are packages in project. I want Unity registry, please. URP. Nope. Universal RP. There it is. Install. Before you can start using URP, you need to configure it. To do this, you need to create scriptable render pipeline assets and adjust your graphics settings. Wait. Dun, 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 dun. Of course, this would stuff that would already be done if I just had the brains to create a URP project to begin with. That's fine. Look at how cute he is. She is just the sweetest little thing. Do, do. Project uses lit shaders in the built-in render pipeline. You must convert those shaders to URP shaders. More information, something about upgrading your shaders. Cool. Upgrade project materials to URP. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, this looks relatively straightforward. Oh, unless it already did it for me. Because we have a URP global settings here. I think all your shit about to be bright. Oh, bright pink. Nah, we good so far. Look at that. Because I'm not really using any shaders outside of like the default ones for this thing. I made like a red standard opaque shader just to make a red thing. But that's it. So when Steven said that he wanted to use URP stuff, it wasn't that big of an issue. I don't think we have that though. Universal render pipeline global settings. All right, so we need an asset actually. Create rendering universal render pipeline. Where's rendering? Render texture. Rendering. URP asset with universal renderer. All right. Universal render pipeline asset. Oops, okay. Post-processing data, environment library, URP universal renderer. I think it's just URP asset. Is that all it is? Pipeline asset. Yep, universal render pipeline asset. Sweet. Adding the asset to graphics settings. Edits project settings. Graphics. In the scriptable render pipeline settings, right here. Bam. Changing the render pipeline asset may take a significant amount of time. That's fine. And then we'll just upgrade whatever shaders we have. The available graphics settings. Oh, hey, look. Bright pink. You called it, Roka. Project's not using URP. All right, so let's upgrade our shaders. Edit, render pipeline, universal render pipeline. Here, edit, render pipeline, eh? We have a render pipeline thing now? I don't believe we do. Convert selected built-in materials to URP. Oh, come now. What version is this for? That's so old. Project view are not shown correctly after conversion. Try right-clicking anywhere in the project when view and select report all. Okay, cool. Re-import all. Sure. Save. This will definitely take a while. I've gone through changing the render pipeline after already making the project before, and unfortunately been much further along when we did it. I learned the hard way. Yeah, changing the render pipeline when you've already done some clever rendering things, no bueno. But I'm hoping that this is going to be relatively straightforward since I haven't written any sort of shaders or done anything fancy with particles or anything like that. Hey, this is looking kind of cool. Okay. Look at that. That's pretty neat. I like the edge detection there. Oops. We don't need to post that again. Alright, so that's still there. Da-da-da. Use the render pipeline converter. Oh. Window, rendering, render pipeline converter. I don't think we have that as the thing. Wait, no, we do. Boink. There we go. Built into URP. Initialize and converts. let's just convert assets. Oh, do I just have to check all these? I guess so. Boink, boink. Boink, boink. Why not? Initialize and convert. Go! Figuring stuff out, I see. The process makes irreversible changes, yada yada yada. Conversion complete with errors. Cool. Oh, it's probably these. Alright, fine. I don't want them then. Material upgrade. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I think I just upgrade these walls here. How though? Vault to this. Vault. There we go. That's what we want. Sweet. Alright, that should be fine. And then Steven can do whatever he wants in here. Need some 3D, otherwise balls and holes will look essentially the same. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alrighty. Cool. Let's check out Omo's stuff. Rich. What do you got, Omo? Oh, you were trying to help me with that stuff too? Jesus Christ, my guy. I mean, is there anything stopping you from just like closing, like putting it in a closed circle around this thing? Because it looks like you purposely built an entrance to show that they can like get in and stuff, but what if I were to just make a circle of balls? You know, unfortunately, didn't work further along. I learned it the hard way. Good thing no one else in the project has made shaders or particles yet. Steven did that in a separate project. That's using URP stuff, I believe. I don't think he's doing it in our project right now. Or you know what? Maybe he will run into some issues. Oh well. Shit. We'll see. You select all materials, you should be able to convert them by going to Edit, Rendering Materials, Convert Selected Built-in Materials URP. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, it was really just this material that I made. So if Steven runs into issues, I told him to ping me, and then we can figure it out. It might just be a case of re-importing them. Hopefully. Okay. We have stuff. Dopeness. But yeah, the other artist people who have been making some dope particles and shader effects might need to re-import some stuff. Hopefully it'll be a simple and easy just re-import, and nothing more major than that. But we'll see. All right. Bullet time. I think what we'll do first is try to do the bullet time mechanic just without any of the zooming or anything like that. So, let's see what we're going to need to do for that. I would like it to we won't curve it yet. We'll just do like a strict boom, instant bullet time, and then we'll look into like lerping into the bullet time and zooming in and stuff like that. Are they streaming? I want to see art. Looks cool. Yeah, they're not they generally like to just they generally kind of just like to backseat. Normally we're playing like games over the weekend. Why? Oh, it didn't even work. Wah, wah, sorry. Oh my God. That's weird. It kind of just stopped. Well, I'll have to look into that. But yeah, they're normally just like commentating while I'm playing games, or they'll be joining me in a multiplayer session, but they generally prefer to just be off camera. They don't like to dress themselves. You'll occasionally see stuff when we're chatting and they'll share their screen and stuff, but they kind of just like to, I think if they're streaming and chatting with people, it'll distract from their work. How are these looking? Pretty normal. Well, the old one didn't even post. That's weird. Something must be busted. Oh, it's probably because you did 2 in a row. So before the other one could upload, you started taking the second one. Interesting. All right. Bullet time. Or I guess we'll call it like focus mode. How about that? Focus mode manager. The classic naming convention. I like cat. Thank you for lap cat. Yes. I figured it would be prudent to have... I figured it would be prudent to move my webcam that I normally use for my vinyl playing and just put it on a movable tripod where I can just set it wherever she decides to lay around me because she likes to be near me while I work and complain that I'm working. All right. I need to get a handle on what time step that I modify for bullet time. I want to say it's fixed time step. Let's find out. Yeah.
Welcome back, loaders. In this video, we're taking a look at slow motion, bullet time, manipulating time, or whatever you want to call it, in the Unity 3D engine. And as you can see, we have both slowing down, but also speeding up the simulation. While some objects are affected, others, like the camera, are not. I'm sure most of you have probably already used this at some point, but there are a few simple misunderstandings, simple mistakes, pitfalls, and misconceptions that one can easily fall into, even if it's actually quite a simple thing to implement, and it's a great and fascinating effect in many cases. First, we need to understand a little about how time works in the engine. You can see we have physics, animations, particles, and sound all being affected by our slider that controls the scale of time, while our camera remain unaffected. How's that possible? The most common issue people run into when doing slow motion, as far as I can tell anyway, or reading foreign codes and buttons and such, has to do with physics and different types of time. Let's take a look at the major components we need to understand before diving in. First, we have time scale. We have fixed delta time in physics, audio and pitch, animations, as well as unscaled time. Really, the first and most important part of this, the main variable that we are interested in, is time scale. As the name implies, it scales our time. It works as a sort of multiplier. A value of 1 means that time moves normal, while any value below that means it moves slow, all the way down to 0, which pauses the game. Values greater than 1 speed it up, and so on. I'm creating a new script here called time control, and our slider will call this public method, so that whenever the values change, it updates our method. While our class also knows about the slider and its values. We cannot change the global timescale to be whatever the value of our slider is. But this is clearly not enough. Now we have the problem.
Wait, was that time.timescale?
We cannot change the global timescale to be whatever the value of our slider is. But this is clearly not enough. Now we have the problem physics behaving strangely. Audio is playing normally, and everything is affected, even though we want some not to be. There are two variables in Unity that are critical to understand. The first one you probably know well. It's delta time.
Yep.
It's the time that has passed since the last frame.
Yippity
But
yep,
right
yep.
now, we are more interested in its sibling, fixed delta time.
Okay.
It represents how long in seconds that passes between each physics calculation. If we make this value smaller, then our physics will be more precise, as they will happen more often. A larger value has the opposite effect.
Gotcha.
The time in between physics steps is fixed. But when we change our timescale, everything's happening at a different speed. We can
Yep.
see right now that things aren't moving as smoothly as we would like. To
Yep.
correct our physics, we can choose two different paths. First is to change the fixed time step. We may want to remember what our values were in the beginning, but we're lazy developers, and we're not going to remember something like that. So let's just have our script do that for us. Let's say the default value in our start method and change it just as we change the timescale. What do we set our new fixed time step to? Well, let's just multiply it by our timescale. If timescale is 1,
All right, so time.timescale, slider value, sure. Time.fixed delta time, interesting, equals fixed time.time, or multiplied by time.timescale. Okay. What is it? Okay.
everything will be normal. A lower value also means that we lower our fixed step, which means it's running more often, which means higher quality. But the opposite is also true. A timescale of 10 will ruin our physics since it runs so rarely. Let's instead clamp the value to a maximum value so that we never lose quality, but rather only gain more of it as time moves slower. The second
Okay.
option is to simply change the settings on a rigid body to interpolate. This means physics update just as often as normal, but we lerp or interpolate from the last position. This is more expensive for that individual object though, but not as expensive as updating physics more often for all the objects in the scene. The
Okay, what was that?
update just as often as normal, but we lerp or interpolate from the last position. This is more expensive for that individual object though, but
Okay.
not as expensive as updating physics more often for all the objects in the scene.
Okay.
The option you choose will be what your game requires. When I have a single sphere here, bouncing around like this, setting it to interpolate is the easiest choice. But if we had a lot of different physics objects in a more complex scene, and I needed all of them to respect the timescale, the first option might actually be better.
Okay, that makes
The next
sense.
issue you might notice is that sound still plays normal. To change this, we need to do a few things. Let's create a new
Okay, that's fine for now. I think I can work with that. Do. All right, let me just audio test here. That sounds fine. Cool. All right. Boom. Bum, bum. Let's just bind this to the space button for now, hey? If input gets key down. No, get key. Decode that space. I actually need to see that again. Just the code for it.
What do we set our new fixed timescale to? Well, let's just multiply it by our timescale. If timescale is 1, everything will be normal, maximum value, so that we never lose quality.
Okay. Private void, enter focus mode. Exit. Oop. Exit focus mode. Enter if input the hit key up, key code not space. All right. Time scale. Okay, so we'll set it to, let's see. Floats. Focus time scale equals what? Let's see here. Where was that value again? Or I guess what is he setting it to? I think that's just an edit project settings, physics, time scale. Oh, the time scale is 1. Oh, well then. Let's have it move like a third as fast. Max fixed time. Sure. Just do this. That max fixed time is equal to cha time dot fixed delta time, right? Is that what it was?
But a time change the timescale.
Yeah,
What
fixed
also
delta
means
time.
that since
All right, cool.
so rarely, let's instead clamp the value to a maximum value so that we never lose quality.
Cool. So enter focus mode is just going to be time scale is equal to this focus time scale. And time.fixed delta time is going to be equal to mathf.clamp. Fixed time. What did you say fixed
But
time
what
was?
Timescale of 10 also means that we lower fixed time step 2. Well, let's just multiply by our timescale. If timescale is 1, everything will be normal. A lower value also means that we lower our fixed step, which means it's running more often, which means higher quality. But the opposite is also true. A timescale of 10 will ruin our physics since it runs so
Yeah.
rapidly. Let's instead clamp the value to a maximum value so that we never lose quality.
Fixed time. And that's not fixed delta time, is it?
But right now, we are more interested in its ceiling, fixed delta time, that represents how long in seconds that passes between each physics calculation. If we make this value smaller, then our physics will be more precise, as they will have to be more
Sure.
A larger value has the opposite effect, moving as smoothly as we would like. To correct our physics, we can choose 2 different paths. First is to change the fixed time step. We may want to remember what our values were in the beginning, but we're lazy developers, and we're not going to remember something like that. So let's just have our script do that for us. Let's say the default value in our start method and change it just as we change the timescale. What do we set our new fixed time step to? Well, let's just multiply by our timescale. If value in our start method and change it just as we change the timescale. What do we set our new fixed time step to? Well, let's just multiply by our timescale. If timescale is start method and change it just as we change the timescale. What do we set our new fixed time step to? Well, let's just multiply by our timescale. If time
That's just coming out of nowhere, isn't it? Okay, so if we just multiply... Oh, that makes sense, I guess. So it's just time.fixed delta time, right? Times time scale. Min is 0, max is this max fixed time. Alright. I think that's what it was.
everything will be normal. Gain more of it as time moves.
Yep, okay, cool. Okay. Okay. So that should do a thing. Oh, no, this is just going to be 1.0. Time that fixed delta time is just going to be equal to just that max fixed time. All right. We'll see what happens. Huh? Big yawn. Focus mode manager. This is what litter thing. Alright. Let's see what happens here. Hey, hey. Sweet. Let's set it to like 10%. Is it even changing? Oh, wait, how about it's just that max fixed time? I think it's just that, like the original of it. I think I did the math a little wrong. Nice. Very, very, very fucking cool. Alright, cool.
Slower. The second option, then to respect the timescale. The first option might actually be better. The next issue you might notice is that sound still plays normal. To change this, we need to do a few things. Let's create a new audio mixer. By default, you don't have one. Double-click it to bring up the audio mixer window. Here we can route all of our audio through different mixers, apply effects, and so on. Select the mixer, right-click on pitch, and expose it to script. We can now alter the pitch of this audio mixer through our script.
Naruhodo.
However, our audio sources won't automatically use this new mixer. We have to apply it manually, like so.
That's fine. I got my own way to do audio.
And now for
Thanks.
animations. We have a box prefab with a simple animation that bobs up and down. By default, it follows the timescale just like everything else.
Okay.
But if for some reason we wanted to move at normal speed, let's say our enemies are affected by bullet time, but we are not, we can set the animator to use unscaled time. That will ignore our timescale settings.
Aha.
We also have these green boxes here. They are a duplicate of the red animated boxes that also bob up and down, but their animators are set to unscaled time, whereas the red cubes are set to normal. Let's take a closer look at this unscaled setting. So we want to affect all these different parts of our game, but then we also selectively want to not affect certain other parts, just like we did with the animations just now. There is a way to do this selectively through script. Scale time is the one that you normally use. It's just the whole time. It includes delta time and fixed delta time. They are affected by timescale. Unscaled time, on the other hand, is not affected by timescale at all. Imagine how you might want all the enemies in your scene, again, to slow down while the player moves unhindered. We would multiply our player movements with the unscaled delta time,
Okay.
rather than the normal delta time. As a developer, you want as much control as possible over every part of your game, so make sure to use both scaled and unscaled time where needed. And that's
Okay. So unscaled delta time. Perfect. Awesome. That's all I really need then. So now we can do some kooky shit with this. Alright, numerator. Focus mode coroutine. I think we can use some animation curves for this. All right, for now, let's just do. First, we'll lerp the speed of it. So we want it to be like, boom. Let me just see what we have here. Because I know there's some presets that we can potentially use. Yo, I have a laptop right now too. Yay! Send pics in the Discord or something. Alright, let me just comment this out real quick so I can see what these animation curves kind of look like. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, yeah, we have some. So this will be like boom sort of thing. And I think that's what I kind of want, is this one. So we're gonna iterate between these using unscaled time from 0 to 1. Okay, cool. I've done stuff like this before where it's like I want it to happen in a certain amount of time. What did I do this with again? I think it was mouthfeel. Assets, scripts. The fade panel manager? Fade duration. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so I already have that in here. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Scene loading, fade panel manager. So we have fade duration and then alpha change per frame. Okay, perfect. So we'll just do a similar thing here of just like try event, float. Let's do enter duration. Let's set it like at a second. Why not? Maybe. Okay. And then float increment per frame, something like that. And then this dot increment per frame is going to be equal to instead of slow down curve. Implement this per frame is going to be 1.0 divided by this. That's enter duration times time that's unscaled delta time. Although this will change every frame, right? Unscaled delta time. Are you hungry? I think it will. Well, let's see what happens. So I guess I do that. While slow down curve. Oy, 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 oy. Oh, why are these parentheses, not brackets? Gross. This dot slowdown curve dot what? Add key, clear keys, length. Move key, postscript. Surely there's a way to get the t value, right? Get value from a curve like an animation curve. Oh, evaluate. Perfect. All right. All right, there we go. Look, t value equals 0. While t value is less than 1. Right? It's not slow down curve that evaluates t value. That'll be the curve value. It'll start at like 0 and then go up from there. So what we can do is we can do time that times. Oh, I know you're hungry. Equals, let's see here. We want the original time scale. So 1, I guess. FF.lerp 1.0 and this dot's focus time scale curve value. And this can just be that. Perfect. I think that works. We need to T. I suppose we could just do this in a for loop or whatever. Plus equals time dot unscaled delta time. All right. And then, oh wait, no, it's increment per frame. All right. Yield, return, null. And then from here, we will just say that we'll just hard set them just in case. Time scale equals this, that, focus time scale, and then that's fine. I know, baby. You'll get your dinner in a sec. I'm getting hungry too. Alright, we'll see how that looks, eh? Wait, hang on. Focus mode manager, animation curve, bam. I know. Oh boy. It's not exit focus mode now. Hi. I wonder if I just do this instead. See what this does, hey? Hey, nice. Although, when I let go of it, assuming it's still in the coroutine. So, Wait, oh, wait. I fucked this up a little bit. Alpha change per frame. That's increment per frame. Oh, I see. Well, I don't think that's what we want. Okay, let's see here. So it is slowing down at a nice clip, which is neat. However, I want it to slow down at in a specific amount of time. So if I wanted to enter that in half a second, right? Then I would need to increment the. Okay, I think I need to do this. Increment. Oh, Jesus. This increment per frame is equal to what I want the duration to be times the current unscaled time. I think that's right. Let me just print that out real quick. See what that actually shoots out at us. Okay, I actually think it did it. Yeah, so if I change this to like 3 seconds. So I want the bullet time to reach its zenith at 3 seconds. That didn't do it. I think it has less to do with the p-value and more so play focused, and then instead of the increment, let's p-value. See if it's incrementing properly. Oh, I see. It's slowly reaching that point, but not necessarily making it. Okay. So how's about... Let's see where it gets to. I need to stopwatch this to make sure it's actually working. And... go. Alright. So it gets to like 9998. Okay, so is less than or equal to 0.98. How about? That should be fine. Game done yet? No. But it's got some cool stuff going on. Check this shit out. Bam. Oh, bam. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, no. Shit's moving too fast. I better... I need just it to get out of focus mode is the problem. Enter focus mode, not doing it. Or exit focus mode. 'Cause that's interesting, right? Debug log error. Exit focus. I think this is fine. Or maybe it is and it's just still in that coroutine, you know? Oh. Alright, so it exits focus, it sets the timescale and the max fixed time. And the fixed time thing. But it's still going in slow motion. So maybe I have to, like... enter duration is going to be, like, half a second. Maybe I stop all the coroutines and then set the timescale back to what it was. Boom. Okay, so it's not really slowing down much anymore, is the thing. Okay. Why is that? Interesting. So when I flip this, it goes into bullet time nice and easy. But then when I try and do it, okay, it does it again. Power to Okay. Okay. Looking good. Probably slowing down a little too much. Let's take it down to like 10% speed. All right. I will probably push this up and then take a break for some dinner and feed my impatient kitty. Hello. As soon as I can confirm that it's working. Nice. Awesome. All right, next we'll work on Zoom. Very bullet. Focus mode implemented. All right. Ooh, rumbly stomach. Okie dokes. I will be right back.